to the channel. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back to birthday celebrations, also known as, well, my birthday part 2 or day 2, or well, just we're just continuing where we left off from yesterday. Thank you firstly to everyone who has been wishing me happy birthday and showing me birthday love. I appreciate it. It is really freaking awesome. Domo arigato gozaimasu. I really, really appreciate it. And guys, if you're new to the channel and you're like, what, it's your birthday? Yes, it's my birthday. You want to do something nice as a newcomer to the channel? Maybe click that subscribe button and join the family. I love, love, love to have you become part of the best family on the tube. Now, thumbs up helps with the algo, all that you guys already know. If you don't know, you might be new. So yeah, it does help. So if you could, I appreciate. What's up, Jazzy? Hope you're well. Hope you're doing good. What's up to everyone in the background who is doing their thanga. And thank you guys for, again, all the love. I appreciate it. Always, always, love comes in various forms, and I appreciate all those forms. Thank you all so much. What's up, Karen? Hope you are well as well. What's up, Chris? Thank you, Chris, for the birthday love, day 2. Hell yeah, you already know. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, what's up, Charlene? How you doing? Hope you are well. Thank you. Domo arigato. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. What's up, Evelyn? Thank you for the birthday love. Appreciate. Thank you. And like, seriously, guys, I also just realistically also just realized that it's still technically my birthday back home in the States. So let that sink in for a second as well. Well, on the West Coast anyways. East Coast, it's after midnight, but on the West Coast, it's still my birthday. So yeah, this makes perfect sense. All right. Anyways, my birthday celebrations tend to last for a month. Used to do 2 weeks, but just felt like it just didn't honor my day enough. So we had to move it for 4 weeks, to a month thing, 30 days. Anyways, we're going to, today, I think we need to start by having some lunch again, but this time we're going to mix it up, and we're going to have something different than we had yesterday. Yesterday we did the Mickey D's thing for lunch, for birthday lunch. Today for birthday lunch, I was thinking we'd do KFC because, well, I love chicken and KFC is another favorite of mine, and I thought, why not give GayFC a try for some lunch? Plus, they still have those hot rods that I really love. They're freaking awesome. So I'm going to drive to KFC, and I'm going to grab some KFC for lunch. That's plus also I'm kind of limited to options for lunch as well, being out in the boondocks, but I do know where a KFC is. That's not too far away, so that's where we are going. So let's get it on. And by the way, it is an absolutely beautiful day today. We went to the dam yesterday, to the lake, which was fun. There's a good chance we may end up at a waterfall today, or not. I guess we'll find out together in a bit. All right. Anyways, let's get going. And let's put some fire in the beast. Yeah, there she goes. There she blows. Also, I probably need to check the water at some stage. I haven't checked water levels in here in a minute. But I'm sure it'll be fine for now. So let us be on our merry way and get some grub. And this F-stupid laptop, beautiful. Yeah, laptops can be definitely stupid. I agree with that. What's up, Nicole? Thank you for dropping in. What's up, Paul? Thank you for dropping in. Anyone else that I've missed? I think I've caught all of you guys and everyone who's watching the background. What's up to you lovely people as well? Appreciate the love and the support and y'all being here. Now technically I need to do some laundry, but it's birthday celebrations, man, so hey, you know, we're gonna have to wait and put that on wrap until another day. I don't know if I can make it a whole month about doing some laundry though, so oh, this is one way. Okay, I see what they did with the road here. They made it one way. Go this way. And reverse back. Woo! Alright. So, KFC it is. Let's go. And I'm actually mainly because these hot rods, I don't know when, you know, KFC has this whole freaking do these little promotion things and they end before you even realize it. It's like, bro, seriously, like you've already ended this promo, and I don't want to have the same thing happen that happened with the balls. Remember when they had those freaking delicious balls, those donut balls, and I missed out on the donut balls, like getting ready to really enjoy them because they just suddenly decided we ain't doing balls no more. No more balls for you, Faith. No more balls. All the balls are gone. I was like, come on, guys. The ball was in your court. They're like, nope, sorry. But this ball, I'm taking it and going home. And it was gone. No more balls. So, the balls of them to do that, really. I mean, what? Is this a pun thing or not? No. But I am having a ball with it. Anyways, see, I can do puns too, guys. Some may say I am the only pun. And release. Okay, one of the things that make those hot rods really good, really like that zinger awesome taste that you love, the crispy zinger coating with the spices, and you just get there to that. I have to wait though a little bit because I've got to drive a little bit of a distance, not too far, but you know. And so, you know, like the other positive is that means dinner, we get to have something else different for dinner tonight. Now I have an idea for dinner tonight. I think it's a pretty good one, I have to say, and I'm looking forward to it because let's just say it's a favorite food, and it's worthy, and we'll leave it at that. But tonight you'll have to tune in to find out what that is. It may surprise you. Karen, what's up, Karen? Karen goes, the ball's dried up. That sounds a little prunish. Prunes, they dry. So anyways, oh, I would love to also go to the beach. I want to put my feet in the sand. It's been a long time since I've done that. You ever, you know, just put your feet in the sand a little bit? It's a good feeling. So I kind of want to do that. We'll see what happens. Just gotta find the nearest beach, which is probably like literally 2 hours away from where I'm at right now. So somebody might have driven a bit away from the nearest beach. It's okay though. I'm in Queensland. There's always a beach somewhere. So Okay. Matter of fact, in Australia, in case you guys haven't heard me say this before, there is over 11,000 beaches. Let that sink in for a second. I said 11,000 beaches around Australia. So one thing I definitely ain't worried about is finding a beach in Australia. By the way, some of you guys probably might be wondering what happened to yesterday's live stream. And yesterday's live stream, not to be dramatic, but it is what happened. A big rig literally put my life at risk, and seriously, it was like attempted murder what this guy did. And it was very dangerous, very, very, very unsettling. And I may have let a few profanity words drop out in the heat of the moment, which you guys know me, I'm not a profanity word kind of person in general. You know, it's not something that is, you know, I think the people who know me know this. Obviously on the channel, if you've been here for a while, you know it's not like I don't talk that way using profanity regularly. And it takes a lot to get me to that point where I'm so freaking just out beside myself, where I'm like a second from speaking in tongues. You know, I'm just like, I don't even know what I'm saying and what I'm doing in the heat of the moment. I was so angry. The thing was, mainly is more frustration than anger even. It's just about, I couldn't even catch the dude in the stupid broken down van to freaking give him a piece of my mind. I couldn't even catch him. It was really frustrating. So anyways, if you're new to the channel and you saw this video and you saw me doing the profanity thing, I thought that's not what I want someone's first time seeing me on the channel to be, because you guys know that's not me, but I didn't want anyone else to be like, oh my gosh, she's like cursing like a sailor. So yeah, I decided to private that video. I'm gonna try to trim out the profanity section if I can, without, you know, having to lose the whole video. If I can do that, it'll be back up, but if not, yeah, I'm gonna trim it out, because yeah, I just don't want that kind of, you know, that was really probably a very 1 in a million thing for me to get to that point, man, and a little bit negative, you know, my response, you know. But like I said, the guy put my life at risk majorly. He almost caused a huge accident. The guy, for you guys who don't know what happened, I'll just give you the short version, because I've moved past it. I'm fine today and I've moved on. I don't hold on to these type of negative things, you know. I'm cool today. But basically I was driving down this backcountry road. Construction was going on the road. Big rig was on my butt the whole time, and I was driving the speed limit, you know, so I wasn't like, you know, I wasn't, the speed limit luckily was 80 or below, which I can do in this van. And the truck driver decided, and I'm talking about big rigs, the big rigs, he decided that he wanted to attempt to pass me in a construction zone, first of all, which is a no-no. This wasn't a 2-lane, 4-lane, you know, big lane thing where you can pass, number one. Number two, it was solid lines. And number three, he was speeding to do it. And right before he decided to do that, he blew his horn like a mad person behind me. You know how loud those horns are. And it freaking freaked the hell out of me. Like, I was like, what the hell? Like, I wasn't expecting it. So I was startled. And it caught me off guard. I'm like, what the hell? And I already like noticed this guy was just tailing me for so long. And you know, those big rigs are dangerous, man. Like, you know, that guy could have caused a major accident just from that alone. But when he went to swerve and attempt to pass me in this, again, construction zone, super small road, with no length for a big semi to be doing something mad like that. There was another rig coming towards me, a big rig, and he was in my lane for a minute. And y'all would have heard me in that stream go, man, this rig's in my lane. Right when that happened, then moments later, this rig behind me decided to hell, like my life, that would have been a massive accident. There would have been two semis right by me that would have crashed into each other, and I would have been right there next to it. It was just, so anyways, obviously in the heat of the moment when something like that's going on, you can't necessarily always control how you react in that moment, you know, because again, I was not expecting that, and it scared the hell out of me in the heat of the moment, you know, like holy crap. So all is good though. You know, like I said, you know, I'm not holding on to that you know, story, what happened, you know, the situation, the energy behind it, anything, like, you know, I don't hold on to those attachments, and it's all good. But that's why that video, I took that video down, just because I don't want people like seeing that part of me for the first time, thinking that's what they can expect from me on this channel, because that's not my thing. But you know, like any other you know, any other so, you know, I'll be the first to tell y'all, you know, I'm on my own journey, and you know, I'll preach about love, happiness, you know, peace, all these beautiful things, and you know, as a teacher, you know, I'll assist others as well, but I'm doing so being the biggest student myself and sharing my own journey along the way to assist others through my own, you know, navigating through this whole thing, you know what I mean, and the things I learn and pick up along the way. So, you know, I've got stuff I got to work. Ever claim to be perfect or without, you know, things I need to work on and stuff, you know. But I'm way better than I used to be, because there was a time, whew, I tell you, man, if there was peanut butter and jelly, that's a bad example. I don't have a good example. I was gonna make something really stupid up and crack some crazy joke, and then I would hope that you guys would laugh, and I just realized, you know what? I'm not gonna, just forget it. Anyways, what's up, DJ Yonder? What's up? What's up, Lorraine? Hope you are well. Thank you all for dropping in and saying hello. I appreciate the love, family. Appreciate the love. Happy second birthday today, you beautiful person. Thank you, Jazzy J. Appreciate. Thank you all. Yeah, so anyways, that's why that video's not up, because I knew someone would probably wonder, and it always happens. There's always someone who goes, hey, what happened to yesterday's video? And that's why. Alright, how far away are we from this KFC? My gosh, I was hoping it was a little bit closer, but it seems that we're further away than I thought. Ew. That's how it is, man. All these places. Oh, again, for you guys who missed yesterday's stream, I did something I haven't done in a while, and I had freaking Pizza Hut, which is surprising. I know a lot of you guys have heard me say how lame Pizza Hut is over here. It doesn't taste as good as back home, blah, blah, blah. You know, I complain about it. But last night, Pizza Hut decided to go there because I didn't like the options. I didn't want Domino's. There was some other pizza. There's like, you know, there wasn't really a lot of great options. I wanted to do something different for my birthday, so I had Pizza Hut. And Pizza Hut they just raised the game for themselves over here, man. Like they got all these different foods now. They got ribs, they got Wing Street, they got freaking big gigantic chocolate chip cookies and brownies, and they got a lot going on, man, right now. Like, I gotta say, man, I'm not hating Pizza Hut at all right now, man. They even got tater tots. They got tater tots, man. Like, when you busting out with tater tots and French fries on the same menu, you got my respect and you have my full undivided attention. So I'm like, yo, Pizza Hut. Last night I had a pepperoni pizza deep pan, and I had a pasta. They got pasta too. They got all these different pastas there. I had spaghetti bolognese, and it was all good. It tastes like it was supposed to taste, and it was delicious. And they freaking won back my respect over here. So now I'm tooting. I mean, of course, it could only maybe be that store. You know, like I say all the time, if you got the right team in the right place, any place can be on point. But if you don't, it can be freaking crapsville, you know? So I don't know if I'm all like confident any Pizza Hut I go to is going to come correct like that. But I would like to think that all of them have learned they need to step their game up, because Domino's over here, they're constantly stepping their game up. Like, Domino's, they're not playing around in Australia at all. Like, they're really consciously, I think, they're making this effort to be the best and to put anyone else out of business. That's what I feel Domino's is attempting to do. Like, they're the major player over here for the pizza game. No one freaking can step to them at all. Can't step to them, man. Like, Domino's just freaking annihilates anyone in the pizza game over here. And it's interesting because even from the time that I've been over here in Australia, I have watched Domino's freaking elevate their freaking game. Thank you, Lorraine. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah. So yeah, it's that person was me. LOL. I'm wondering where it was. Yeah, Karen's the one who said give Pizza Hut a second chance. She reminded me that we give people second and third chances around these parts. I said, okay, all right, I'll give it a second chance. And they didn't disappoint. They actually came through like a champion. There was some other place I gave a second chance still with the food. And I was like, oh, I'll give them a second chance. And they didn't use that second chance wisely. I would like to. You guys are not going to believe me when I say this. You're going to be like, you're joking, right? You know that pizza place that I really diss hard for making the worst pizza ever in the history of pizzas? I kind of want to give them a second chance. Even though they completely screwed up my order and everything and made me wait for ages, and they pretended like the order didn't come through, like that the order, someone else took it, when I'm watching them take the receipt out of the freaking out of the thing, because the docket, for the order, because I ordered online. And the online order, see, I know how it works, because at my restaurant I had the similar thing. Their particular order was from their website. Their website is on a different system, so it comes through a different printing docket thing. So it's easy to get overlooked if you don't get a lot of online orders from your website, which I'm very confident they don't get a lot of orders from their website. And my docket was still in the freaking printer. But they tried to pretend like, oh, someone must have came and took it. This is after me waiting 45 minutes for the pizza, right? Or how long had I waited, guys? I waited like 30 minutes or something like. I had waited a while, and then I had to wait again longer because they did that whole thing. And and I watched them take it out of the docket thing, and they're looking at the receipt because they're all walking around the back there pretending, oh, where's the pizza? Where's the pizza? Has anyone seen this? And I watched her go over and take the docket out of the printer. I'm like, and she goes, oh, someone must have took the order. And I see them like take the docket over and go make the pizza. Come on, man. I kind of want to give them a second chance, though. I don't know why. The overpriced pizza wasn't popping at all, but I kind of want to give them a second chance to redeem themselves if they could. If I want to give them the opportunity to attempt to redeem themselves just for humor's sake. I guess it would be very funny, but then it could be very awesome if they actually did. But I know what not to order, you see, and I know what to order. If I go there, I would just get a freaking pepperoni pizza, because the pepperoni side of the pizza wasn't that bad. It just wasn't that great either. But you know, I don't know. I don't know. I just feel it would be interesting to give them a second shot. Someday. I'm not sure I'm ready for that type of disappointment during birthday week, but I'm sure someday we'll make it happen. Maybe next time when we're on the Sunshine Coast, whenever that will be. Who knows, darling? Who knows? Because I think Sydney wants me to come there badly. All right. I want to go to Sydney. I know where there's some very good food places in Sydney. Hell yeah, brother. I lived in Sydney, for you guys who don't know, by the way. I lived there for a while, so I know Sydney very well. Oh, plus, Five Guys is going to be opening. Okay, yo, yeah. Five Guys is opening in freaking Sydney soon. You guys already know I'm going to be there. I'm going to get my Five Guys fixed, because I embarrassingly have already told you guys, who, again, probably find this amazing. I've never had Five Guys. I know. Probably the only American who's never had Five Guys. I get it. I know. But to my defense, I haven't been home in a long time, so it has to count for something. But yeah, I've never had Five Guys, so I want to know all the fuss is about, because I be like hearing people talk about Five Guys all the time. I'm like, oh, it sounds amazing. I'd love to have it. So I want to know what all the fuss is about. Anyways, we're not that far from KFC right now. We're very, very close. Oh, we're closer than I thought. Hell yeah, brother. We're at KFC. Hell yeah. Can I get a hell yeah? Oh, they are finally doing something here. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, we're at KFC. I'm super excited. Let's get some KFC. KFC. Alright, so you already know I'm getting the hot rods, but I think I'm almost tempted to do something a little different besides only the hot rods, because I haven't had a burger from KFC in a very long time. So I'm thinking, what perfect timing on my birthday to add a burger to the mix. So we might get some, like a burger box that has some hot rods thrown in. Could be a plan, Stan. So that's what I'm thinking of doing. What are they ordering up? A freaking enough for a football team or something? Jeez. I wish they'd bring. Oh, I think it's coming soon. From memory, I think once they do hot rods, you know what's coming next? The next promo? will be the Zinger pies, the freaking meat pies. They've got KFC have meat pies here. They are so good. Oh my gosh. The pies are just redunculous. Matter of fact, I bet you pies are next on the promo if they follow the schedule. Hot rods, then freaking Zinger pies. And they are good. Their pies are freaking, the meat pies are just bonkers. Okay, I'm still checking. They better still have hot rods on here, man. Freaking, I was looking like, yo, where's the rods, bro? Where's the rods? Don't be playing with my hot rods, bro.
When you're ready, thank you.
Hey, could I please get a hot rods box?
Yeah, regular or large?
Large. Can I get on the burger? Can I please get no mayo, no aioli? You know, none of that. Yeah, no sauce. And could you please add some barbecue sauce to it for me?
Yes, so take off the mayo and add barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
What drink was it today?
For the drink, an OJ.
Yep.
And could I please get 2 extra hot rods?
2 extra hot rods?
Yep. And can I get no sauce? I don't want any sauce. So no aioli, no barbecue, no nothing for the hot rods.
Yep, the sauce is double door window.
And can you please change the? That's all. Thank you.
Okay, so it's a hot rod box in the regular size with the orange juice and then 2 hot rods.
Yep. Thank you.
Alright, 15, go definitely.
All right, we're good. Good. We ordered our hot rods a box, okay? So I'm like starving like Marvin in the desert. I'm so hungry lately. It is birthday time. I don't know, maybe I get hungrier during birthday time. I don't know. Alright, so we're gonna grab these hot rods. Oh well, I mean the burger box with the rods. Hey, what's up? K-Wave? No sauce, by the way. No. Yeah. Oh, I don't need the receipt. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
You too.
Alright, just like that, we got our freaking grub. Find somewhere to freaking park now. That's the question. Where do we park at now, guys? I got an idea. I know where I'm gonna park. I know where I'm gonna park. I'm already licking my lips. Alright, I found a parking spot. Oh, this should do the trick, eh? Alright, so I found a park I'm very happy with because we can get some solar on our freaking panels as well, which is El Importante. Boom, boom, just like that. We parked. Hell yeah, brother. All right, now. Put that up just like that. Put that up just like that. All right. We need to go to the toilet for a second, so I'll be black. All right. Black. Whew. All right. I'm gonna put some gentle, very quiet music in the background, not loud at all. I'm gonna keep it nice and soft and just like that. Nothing too like, ah. But just for ambience purposes while we eat the KFC. All right. That's weird. This was already paired, but now it's unpaired itself. That's weird.
Bluetooth connected.
All right, there we go. A little bit of ambiance. We are still white here. Nice. All right, let's see what we got cooking. Not with the Rock cooking, with KFC cooking. Okay. Man, I got a large one. They didn't give me large fries up in here. Did they charge me for a large? Man, I should have got the receipt and kept it. Damn it. I asked for a large. Damn it. I don't know if they charged me for it or whatever. Anyways, whatever. I was looking forward to tons of fries. I don't know if they charged me for it or not. I think they did. Anyways, whatever. What's up, Metal Dragon? guess I didn't need a bunch of fries. Besides, that gives me more options for dinner. What's up, Donalia? Yep. Continuing the birthday celebrations. Oh my gosh. They went crazy with this lettuce though. I'm trying to make a mess in my car. Which is going to happen because I don't think they left any lettuce for anyone else. They put it all on my burger. Mm-hmm. Okay. Tastes good. Hell yeah. Hey, thanks for dropping in and saying hi, Metal. Have sweet dreams tonight. There's something about chicken that makes me want to gobble it up. this hot rod, man? It's missing the middle. Bone. Thank you, Donalia. Sweet dreams. Another one where the middle is missing. Not as fresh as the last ones I've had. All right, we're done. It was okay. I feel like they let me down by not getting my order right. Also, they're missing, like, two of my hot rods are missing the middles of them. That's weird. But it was okay. The burger was good. They got that right. I haven't had a KFC burger in a while. Now I was thinking for dessert, you know what I was thinking of doing? Yep, true, Charlene. Very true. Very freaking true. Very true. Very, very true. Which is sad because usually I'm the first to say, "Oh, KFC, they are very real. Like, you know, they're always a hit. Usually, they don't really miss often, but they can miss." It's like I said earlier about any restaurant. If you got the right team working, the right team's gonna do everything properly. You know, they're gonna freaking have orders, not, you know, food not sitting longer than it's supposed to. Everything is gonna be prepped and made properly. You know, you got the right team. Any place you go to, if the right people are working, you're gonna enjoy the experience. You got the wrong people, and you're like, you're left a little bit disappointed. Yeah, it is what it is, you know. But that's why I say to you guys, to avoid disappointment when you're cooking, when you're with food, cook it yourself. You have a better chance of, you know, being happy with the end result. You don't feel let down, you know. Because I could have cooked my own chicken and stuff and would have been happy with it. What's up, Shane? But yeah, like it is sad, like, you know, when you're getting your lunch and you're looking forward to it, or dinner or whatever, and you can't wait to have it, and then it's like, oh, it's like a punch in the stomach, you know. It's like, oh. But anywho, I was thinking for dessert, y'all, you know what I would love for dessert right now? Which would kind of be a little bit dessert, but a little bit just also a meal, like pancakes. Some pancakes would go down good right now, man. Some pancakes would go down freaking good right now. I was thinking McDonald's pancakes even. What's up, Joe? Hope you're well. But yeah, even McDonald's pancakes would go down well. I had pancakes on my mom's birthday, if you guys remember. I did that stack of pancakes, which was really good. I was thinking like yeah, I was thinking something like that for dessert would be really good. I can't do the chocolate mud cake again. I would get Pizza Hut that cookie, but we got the big chocolate chip cookie at Pizza Hut here. The Hershey's chocolate chip cookie. And they got the Hershey's brownies as well. Could almost see myself getting one of those for dessert, but I already know if I get it. I mean, the cookie is really good, by the way, like, no doubt about it. Super delicious. But I'll have to use the toilet a lot. And I don't really want to do freaking already more toilet action. I know it's kind of, I know it's different. Like if you live in your house, it's different. Like going to the toilet in the house, you know, if you're in your house apartment, it's not a big deal. You just go in the toilet. Like it's who cares if you have to go to the toilet a million times or whatever, right? But in the van, it's a pain in the butt. It's like, you go to the toilet again. It's not that it's difficult. It's just, I don't know. It's just, you know, it's different. But yeah. Charlene goes, Macca's pancakes. Yeah. For you guys back home in the States, by the way, they call McDonald's here Macca's. That's the slang. You know how we call it Mickey D's? They call it Macca's. Macca's. And go get that Macca's, yo, Macca's. So I'm thinking, yo, that could be a good option. Seems like Charlene agrees. Charlene agrees, it seems like. Jazzy goes, once upon a time, KFC was always amazing, but alas, not so anymore these days. Lucky to get a nice batch. I've given up with them. I will keep my money in my pocket. LO, just my opinion. No, it's a good opinion. I wish that I would have freaking literally got anything else for lunch. Anything else. But the burger was good. You know, it's like the last time I had KFC, it was really good. You guys saw me eat all those hot rods that day and they were super hot. And I was like, hell yeah, right? So it's a letdown when you get like lukewarm ones. Just barely warm. It's just slack, especially when they're not even the full, you know, hot rod. They just give me a little bit of it. What's up, Svig? I agree with you about KFC nowadays, Jazzy. I remember back in the 70s, Kentucky Fried Chicken tasted more spicier, more corn flavored, and the meat was always white, not gray like now. Yeah. Charlene goes, they are yummy, Faith. Yeah, they are yummy. They are definitely yummy. I think that's what I'll do. Red Rooster, Rooster Roll. Hey, Shane, yeah. Yep, I'll play that. Hey, Red Rooster Roll with the gravy and the freaking roast chicken. That is delicious. That is delicious, man. Just, I don't know if they put mayo on it as well, because I always tell them no mayo. I don't know if they do put mayo on it, but I always say no mayo. But I just have the roast chicken with the gravy on the roll. They got this Red Rooster's a chicken place over here in Australia, in case you guys have never heard me talk about it before. And they're really good. And guess what? Speaking of Red Rooster, guys, remember when I said to you guys, there's a new Office Works on the Sunshine Coast and they're building a new, I said it was a Carl's Jr. that looks like they're building there. I was like, what are they building here? It looks like a Carl's Jr. Turns out it's a new Red Rooster. It's a Red Rooster. I was a little bit disappointed, even though, like I said, I do like Red Rooster, but I was hoping Carl's Jr. would finally open a store on the Sunshine Coast. Or Taco Bell or something. But yeah, look, Red Rooster is good. Their Rooster Roll, they do, so you guys who don't know, like Red Rooster, what they do, that's their claim to fame is their roast chicken. They actually do like the whole roast chicken. You know how you can buy the whole or the quarter or the half roast chicken? That's their claim to fame. They do that and they do it really well. And they have really good fries, like their fries. See, over here, they do the same thing with their fries like KFC's. Like their fries are very similar to KFC's because they also do the chicken salt game on their fries and stuff as well. And they have the thicker fry. So they're really good. And they've just lately started doing fried chicken. They've added fried chicken majorly to their menu now, right? Which is a huge change for Red Rooster. Red Rooster's been in Australia for a very long time, and like that's an Australian franchise, you know, created and owned Australian franchise, and they never had fried chicken. You know, you could get like fried chicken tenders. They used to have like chicken tenders. You can get some chicken burgers, but roast chicken was their claim to fame. They didn't do fried chicken, like, you know, where you can get like fried chicken pieces. They introduced wings for a minute. They had wings going, like for like a little promotional period, but now they've brought on full-fledged fried chicken to the menu. You know, obviously attempting to compete a bit more with KFC, because at the end of the day, besides KFC, there isn't another, until Red Roosters come around, there isn't another chicken chain here that does fried chicken. So, you know, like in the States, how we've got Popeyes and you've got Chick-fil-A and you've got like a lot of chicken orientated food franchises that are chickens they're based. Over here, there isn't a lot of like fried chicken places, and the chicken fast food places that do exist. The other ones are more like Red Rooster in terms of just they've got roasted chicken with their special sauce on it, like Nando's and Apardo's do. It's like a roasted chicken where you get the quarter to half or the whole, but they put their Portuguese style sauce on it. Do you know what I mean? So it's not exactly, you know, it's not, they don't do fried chicken. In other words, you know, they're not doing the whole fried chicken game. So Red Rooster is like, boom, let's see if we can freaking put a dent in KFC's game plan of dominating the fried chicken game over here, which is a smart move, because some people, you know, will go to Red Rooster and they'd be like, oh, look, I want KFC, I want fried chicken, I just want fried chicken. So they would go and make a separate trip to to KFC after going to Red Rooster. But now they can go, look, you can get some type of fried chicken from KFC, from Red Rooster now. I'll just go ahead and I'll get that. Even though it's not as good as KFC's fried chicken. Don't get it twisted, Blair. It ain't as good, but it's passable as fried chicken. I'm so lucky. What did it say? The buttermilk wings are really good. Yep, Shane, they are good. Shrig goes, best chicken takeaway, Brody's. Hey, I've had Brody's. Brody's is actually pretty decent, man. I actually enjoyed Brody's. I've had Brody's maybe twice, 2 or 3 times. I've had Brody's, and they're not that bad. I think the problem with Brody's is they're just a B-side. I don't know how they can make that jump to the A-side, but they seem like a B-side, you know. It's really probably more marketing than anything else, and they're still kind of a very small franchise, but they are good. I'll give them props. I'll give Brody's definitely props. Matter of fact, I had a I'm sure it was at Brody's. They have kind of like a rooster roll kind of thing at Brody's. And I had one of those with the, you know, the pulled chicken or whatever, like Red Rooster does, you know, and then yeah, I had one of those at Brody's. I'm sure I did. I had pineapple on it too. I think they let you put pineapple on it and stuff at Brody's. Yeah, matter of fact, I can't remember. I had pineapple on my burger from Brody's. Brody's is good. Hell yeah, I'll play that. I always forget about them. So thanks for reminding me, because I totally forgot about Brody's. That's why I say they're a smaller chain, and it's like, you know, they're not everywhere. So at the moment, if you find a Brody's, it's like, oh, Brody's, yeah. But yeah, they're good. They're good. They're actually a very good option. I haven't had that in a long time. I might try Brody's again soon. No, Jazzy, when did you hear that they stopped the roast meals? Because the thing they stopped, they're still doing roast chicken, but the roast meals now you can only get them with like fries. Or they do have roast potatoes, but they don't have the roast vegetables that they used to have in the gravy, like the roast chicken dinner thing. They stopped doing roast vegetables. And what was that's because that's because they brought in, again, they're trying to be a little bit more like KFC-ish. That's why they did the fried chicken. They changed the menu when they brought in fried chicken. That's when they got rid of the vegetables and stuff. I'm so lucky where I am, just down the road. There's an American barbecue takeaway. Their ribs are incredible. Ribs are good. Not good. Need to have my roast vegetables fixed. Yeah, that's really annoying that they got rid of. They had the roast pumpkin. Was it roast pumpkin, sweet potato, onions, potatoes, medley. It was really good, and you get it. They dropped the gravy dropped the gravy all over it and stuff with the roast chicken. Really good thing to freaking have. What's up, Doug? Thank you, appreciate that. Thank you. I would cook curry for you if I were there. Ooh, yum. See, now you're talking, Nicole Malengo. Hell yeah, cook some curry for me. I'll be there. I'll go to you. I'll be over soon. Yum, nothing's better than homemade curry. Homemade curry? Are you kidding me? Hell yeah. Bring it on. Yum. I would cook curry if you were. Hell yeah, man. That's dope. Got my mouth watering on that. Curry. So that's the thing. I only know right now there's only one place on this side of town, like when I say this side of town, so like in Queensland, because like down in right now Sydney, there's this one of the reasons I want to go to Sydney is because there's a really good Japanese restaurant in the heart of Sydney. It's the iconic like Japanese restaurant chain, and they're so good. So I know where there's like good restaurants, but unfortunately, one of my complaints I've had in Queensland when I first came up here, from being down in like Sydney and places like that, was I felt that the food, there wasn't as many of the foods I like and enjoy. Places doing it really well, and Japanese food is one of them. Like, because it's about, for me, it's not just like, oh, just have Japanese food. I want it to be authentic, like if it ain't authentic, like for me, someone who's lived in Japan has had authentic Japanese food from Japan, like authentic. I struggle. I can't get into the Japanese food that's like attempting to be Japanese food, but it's so off. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, that's not Japanese food. Why pretend like it is? It's just not there. So I'm very picky when it comes to where I'll eat Japanese food at, because I just, the disappointment makes me cry. So I know where the good places are in Queensland. And there's not many. There's literally one place in all of Queensland. One place. And I'll say all of Queensland that I've been to, because there's some areas of Queensland I haven't been to yet, but most of the places I've been to in Queensland, like I haven't been to Emerald yet in Queensland. I haven't been to Emerald. I haven't been to. There's probably some small towns I haven't been to. But all the major cities in Queensland I've been to. Like I've been to all the major places of Queensland. You know, Cairns, Bundaberg, freaking Gladstone, Mackay, Port Douglas, Ipswich, Brisbane, Gold Coast, Sunshine Coast, Townsville. Freaking what else do you want? That's just all the major places of Queensland right there. What's the other one? Ipswich, Toowoomba, and there's another one I'm thinking, Logan. I've been to the major places of Queensland. There's small towns I haven't been to I've discovered lately. All the major players in the game I've been to. So, you know, on the flip side, some of these smaller towns, though, as we discovered, have some amazing food, as we discovered. Shout out to that pub that I freaking stayed a week just because the food was good at the pub. We need to go back there. Speaking of which, oh, they got good food, man. That pub. That pub is good. I'm gonna tell you guys where that is now, since I've already gone, and you know, I may not go back there for a while, anyways. But that place where I was at, that area where that pub was with all the really good food, guys, it's gonna blow your mind, because I don't think a lot of people are gonna even. You probably won't even know what I'm talking about unless you live in Queensland. If you're a Queenslander, you'll probably know, but anyone else won't know. But because it's a small town. This place that pub was at is in Kilcoy. It's a little small town called Kilcoy. Not to get mixed up with Kingaroy, because they're easy to get mixed up, those two places. But Kilcoy. It's crazy that I stumbled across that place, right? Because this small town in the middle of nowhere, like just so random. But yeah, that's where the pub. I think it's called. I forgot the name of the pub. Was it the National or something? I don't know. If you're ever going past that direction, though, go check out that pub. It's the main pub in the street. What's the name of the pub? I'll tell you the name of it so you don't go to the wrong pub, because they got two pubs in their town there. Little small town, like literally 30 seconds to drive through the entire town. 15 seconds. Not even 30 seconds. And shout out to Pizza Hut, who are going to give me a freaking free medium pizza for sharing my experience, which I've already left a really glowing review for them too. So I just closed up the music. What's the name of that pub? Let's see here. I think it was like National or something like. Exchange. That's what it was. Exchange Hotel in Kilcoy. Freaking ridiculously good. So if you're ever there, check them out. Really good food. There's another pub as well, which has really good food that I stumbled across. over in that area as well. Lynn, what was it called? Lynn. Um, Linville, Linville, Linville Hotel. Another really good place to go. If you're looking for really good food, you're looking for a bit of a drive, and do something different for your weekend, and you're in Queensland, the Linville Hotel has really good food. Um, it's it's an area I would love to have stayed a bit more at. Personally, I didn't, because the only thing to take into account, remember, if you're out in that area, their phone reception is non-existent. Like, I heard Telstra's a little bit better, but if you've got freaking Craptus or freaking Crapaphone, um, you know, um, you won't get any phone reception there. I need to get for the van. I do need to get a booster. I can get a booster antenna that would help. So I need to do that. That's what I need to do. I need to get a booster antenna, which would help greatly. Let's say uh, phone, oh, phone reception booster. Man, you guys are dreaming, bro. Ain't nobody paying that much for no booster. Okay, there's a cheap one. That's what I say, man. Don't be freaking trying to bust out with some crazy prices. Show me one for $30, bro. But yeah, that's what I need to get. I need to get a booster. So that's what I need. Yeah, there we go. There's some cheap ones. That was the first one I seen, was $848. So I'm like, and then the next one I seen was $385. I'm like, wait a minute, I know there's got to be some cheap ones. I finally found some cheaper ones, like $30-$40 ones. I said, don't play, bro. Nobody wants to pay that much for a freaking booster. Yeah, there's one for $16. On eBay, of course. So you got to order it through eBay, but oh, look at that. They got one you just freaking magnetic, just pops on your freaking car. Magnetic. No wires. Didn't even need any wires. Oh, that's the gay ones. That's an antenna, that's not a booster. Oh, okay, it does boost. No, it does boost. I take that back. But they got better boosters. Now these are boosters here. These are good boosters. The boost ones are freaking good, where it's like, it's gonna boost your signal really good. If you're in the middle of nowhere, you got a bit of freaking a fighting chance. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, see, that looks dope. I might go to a 4x4 shop somewhere. But I don't want one that's like, I just want one that I can turn on and off, you know, here and there. Like I don't want it always on because I don't always need it on. I just want one that like when I find myself in a situation where it's like, okay, dude, I need a little help here. Um, that I can, you know, do that. So this is going like all networks booster. It'll boost any network. That's what you want. But yeah, anyways, that's the only problem with some of these like really cool places if you're intending to stay there for a minute. If you don't have you know, if you don't have a antenna booster, or freaking luck of the gods, you just can't get good reception. So yeah. All right, where'd the music go? Where'd the music go? Let's get that back. I once went to a place called McKinley, drank at the pub where they filmed the Crocodile Dundee scene where he walks in with the crocodile. Oh, that's dope. Charlene goes, Toowoomba has a Korean Japanese restaurant that'll blow your mind. Sounds like it'll blow my mind, Charlene. You've mixed Korean and Japanese together in one restaurant? I don't know. That would probably blow my mind. I don't know. That's the kind of restaurants I go, I don't know. Like, if I want to go to a Japanese restaurant, I want to go to a Japanese restaurant. If I want to go to a Korean restaurant, I want to go to a Korean restaurant. I have yet to find one that can do both foods perfectly separately, if you know what I mean, where they don't taste like they're slightly influenced by Japanese or slightly influenced by Korean, you know what I mean? Like I like just the 100% this is a Japanese restaurant or this is a Korean or this is a, because then you know that's all they're focused on. There's no like, oh, we'll just substitute this and use it since, you know. But if you say it's good, I mean, I'll try it. I'll try it. I need to go to Toowoomba anyways at some stage soon because I have actually been out there in a long time, so I'm keen. I mean, I'm sure there's probably some good places I can even park out in Toowoomba side of town. I just know it's a bit colder out in Toowoomba. That's the only thing. I know it would be a bit cold there, but I'm keen for a drive out to Toowoomba. We'll find out. We'll put your place to a test. Charlene, what's the name of the place? Shoot the name through. Svig goes, Emerald, been there. Go west, Faith. You think I should go to Emerald, Svig? Is it good? Well, there you go. That's what I'm talking about, Nicole. That's how I learned how to make authentic Japanese food from my Japanese chef that I used to have back in the day when I lived there. So the fact that you are now I know your freaking curry is gonna be bomb because you freaking learned how to make it properly from your Japanese friends there. Hell yeah, Nicole. Nicole, I'll be there soon. Where am I driving to? Oh, I gotta fly. Where am I flying to? Wherever. I'll see you soon. Make me some freaking curry, Nicole. Kajuko. Kajoku. Kajoku. Okay. I'm down. I'll try that out. I need to make a screenshot of that so I remember. So I'm gonna take a screenshot. Oh, it disappeared. Boom. Got it. All right, I'm gonna try that out. Matter of fact, how far am I from Toowoomba now? I mean, I'm sure I'm probably like about 5 hours away, 6 hours, 7 hours. I'm probably really far from Toowoomba right now. But that could be a good dinner. Well, by the time I get there, dinner will be over. I just realized it's like 4 o'clock. Yeah, I'm too far away. I will go there though. I'll go there. It's on my list. It's on my list now. Okay, where's the music again? I just said. Yeah, nah. Okay, I'm thinking definitely could drop those pancakes for freaking dessert now. There we go. It's been a few years since I've been there. Are they still there, Charlene? Do you think they're still there, or do you think they closed down? Yeah, they're still there? Okay, cool. Head out towards Toowoomba. Toowoomba. Go west to Emerald Street. Yeah, Emerald, I know it's an old mining, it's a mining town, so I know it's not that big, but I heard there's like a lake there. So Emerald could be fun. I actually want to film. I want to film part of the pod. That's what I needed to do today. I wanted to go get my cable for my microphone. somewhere I can get one from here? Jeez, oh man, there's probably nowhere close to me. Oh man, that's what I wanted to do.
Can't take my eyes, can't take my eyes, can't take my eyes, can't take my eyes.
I know where I can get one, but not. I don't know if there's anything near where I'm. Oh, wait a minute. I know where I can get it. I know where I can get it. Man, Super Cheap don't got it. They tripping if they saying Super Cheap and got it. But I know who does have it. Where did I see? Oh, I seen. Boom, dude. I know where I can get one for pretty cheap. Let's think about this. The fuel that it would take for me, the cost of fuel, the time and all that to go just to my storage unit to get only that cable doesn't make logic. It would be cheaper for me to just find a cheap one to buy somewhere out around here. And I found one and it looks like it's only $9. So I want to get that so I can freaking hook my mic up properly, and then I can start doing my podcasts and recording things with better quality again like I normally do. Oh, I don't have my mic stand though. Wait, I'm sure I could find something else to put the... I probably have another something I can screw the... camera. There's probably a solution. Let me check before I go and freaking do this and realize I don't have a solution in here. I probably need my boom mic stand, which, yep, you know what? I just realized it ain't... I probably need my boom mic stand. I mean, you can buy those cheap sometimes too, really super cheap if you go to the right place. Still would be cheaper than driving back if I can get one for like $15, you know? Because, yeah, I don't have anything that will screw on. The boom mic stand is fatter. I'm gonna go back here real quick because I want to... That's what I want to really be doing right now. I want to actually record, do a live recording with you guys with the podcast. But yeah, I'm sure I don't have anything that's going to fit that. I might be able to buy and grab a little adapter for it, but only from a music store or somewhere around here. I need to find what I need to find and find it. Because I know, matter of fact, it ain't gonna... I already know what I got back there. I remember before I only could use that particular boom mic stand to put that on like I was doing it. I remember now, so I need more than just the thingy. All right, we need to... Let's see if we can find what we need. Let me see. I know we can... Okay, I can get that from there, but... Let me see what they got here. Surely they got something. Like, it's only an audio cable, man, surely. Alright, I see somewhere I can go. How far away is that, though? I think we can make it. Yeah, I see some places. Whether or not they're still open or not. Alright, let's see what we can. Let's see what we can do. Cause yeah, I want to do that. That's like a priority for me. Definitely want to film some new podcasts and things, and without having. Excuse me. What time these guys close? Damn, everything closes so early though. Yeah, I need the bigger adapter thing. Yeah, nah, probably. How long does it take me to get back to civilization? Too far. I might not be able to do anything today. I think I've left it too late. Ah. I need a solution. Come on, internet. Really? How do you not have a microphone stand? You guys are weak. Oh, this place is wet. Oh, hell no. Ah. Okay, I think this plan has failed. Maybe the website is just whack. Surely they got. I don't want to buy them. Alright, I'm gonna call this place here. See what they say. Call ended. Y'all just gonna hang up on someone? Hello? They just freaking hang up again? Y'all don't even answer your phone? Weak. Doesn't matter. I was too far away from there anyways. I could have went there tomorrow.
Bluetooth disconnected.
Why? Oh, this phone died again. Oh, I give up, man. This phone is wiki whack. Alright, I think I've left it too late. This sucks. I can't. That phone is just okay, well, basically, that's just everything is failed in that regards. You want to do something really bad and you're like annoyed that you don't have the stuff you need there to do it. Yeah, I remember this thing is just so unbelievably annoying because it's got the big fat hole in it. That's what she said. And nothing I all these other.
Bluetooth connected.
Can you stop playing games? But everything else has got the small holes. So nothing's gonna fit this unless I have the adapter for it, unfortunately. Look at that. I remember having this problem before. I only had that big tripod that would work with that. You know, where you could put the small hole adapter. I mean the big hole. It comes with the big hole thingy. I mean, look, it might be worth going for a drive. I mean, I might get lucky and find somewhere that has that adapter, but I'm just running out of time right now. It's kind of like I'd have to choose one, like go to one place that may have it and may not. And as you can see, I tried to ring some places. A lot of these places don't answer phones anymore, so obviously it looks like, or they actually just don't care about business. I guess making money to some of these places isn't that important. But yeah, if I had that adapter thing, would be dope. Yeah, that's annoying. I've been craving to, I want to record podcasts and things, but if I don't have a stand, I can't get the mic close enough to me to do it properly. You know what I mean? So I can get better, crispy, really good audio. Is there a solution? Is there a solution? I don't know. I'm gonna drive around and see what I can find around here somewhere. Let's see what we can find. I mean, getting the audio extension cable is easy. Tons of places. I could probably grab one of those right now. Realistically, well, not ton. Maybe exaggerating by saying tons, but grabbing the freaking that little adapter thing or a freaking mic stand or something. Nah, it's not as easy as that. Drive around. It's like, if you can find one of those dollar shops. Y'all know those cheap dollar shops, man? Like, where you can get stuff. It's like the extension, the microphone extension cable thingy that I need. Something like that I can probably pick up from somewhere like that even, but when you're talking about freaking something specific like a freaking, man, I'm probably gonna wish I parked there. I know I am. Why didn't I park there? I should have parked there. Man, I just messed that up. I was gonna go into that variety store. I'm sure they probably would have had something. Okay, I guess I was wrong. I thought there would be a music store around here somewhere, but obviously not. is good I didn't park there. Come on, y'all. Throw me something here. Y'all gotta have something in this little freaking town here. Come on. Y'all hurting my feelings here. Oh, I found a park. Oh. I'll just park here. People behind me. I'll just park here. This will work. Alright. I'm gonna go inside the shop really freaking quick and see what I can find. Because Alright, I'm gonna run in here really quick, fam. Let me see if I can get lucky because I want to record a podcast now. I was thinking it'd be really cool. I was gonna do it last night on the stream, do like a birthday podcast stream or something and film it live whilst you guys are on the live stream. I think that'd be pretty dope. So that's what I wanted to do, and I think it'd be cool, you know, doing the live podcast while it's during the live stream. I think it'd be pretty freaking solid. So. And also recording some reaction videos and different things. Like I want to have the best quality like I normally would have, and I can't accomplish that without having my mic cable thing, my mic stand, which again I just can't even believe I don't have it here. It's actually really quite annoying that I don't. I went into that storage unit twice and forgot to grab it, so I don't know. It is what it is, though. But let me go see what I can discover in this store really quick. I'm gonna be so fast, like, don't even get it twisted. I'm gonna be so fast. What's up, Ozzy? I'm gonna be super quick, guys. I'm gonna run in here. I'm not even gonna be that long at all. Well, I'm not gonna be that long. Who knows? There's been many times I've been super quick and then these places have been freaking slow to the freaking gathering of water inside, man. They're all like freaking moving in slow-mo. But I'll be quick because I don't want to be in there all day and night. Matter of fact, I don't really want to be going into anywhere right now because I sweated all up yesterday. And even though I did take a bath this morning, I just realized I put the same shirt back on in the same sweaty shirt, which because I just like the shirt, but it was very sweaty yesterday. Wait, do I smell? No, I don't even smell anyways. I'm good. Anyways, who cares? I ain't coming back to the store again anyways after I go in there now. Anyways, I could just came from the gym. They don't know. All right, I'll be back. Look what we got, guys. So I just met the owner of the shop, and he hooked us up. So now I've got to get it into the car over here. Boom. So yeah, I met the owner of the shop. There's a little small shop here, and the owner was totally, completely super cool. I told him, yo man, I used to be signed to Sony, I do my thing myself, you know what I mean? He's like, oh, okay, that's awesome, mate. Oh. And so I was like, yo man, you know, one artist to another, you know, one music lover to another. Can you give me the hookup? You know, what you got for me, bro? By the way, I'm live streaming this, so, you know, my audience will think you're awesome if I tell them you gave me the hookup. So anyways, he gave me the hookup. I mean, as far as, it was cheaper than what it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be $35, but he hooked me up. He gave it to me for $30, which is, that's a good price. I accept that. I mean, I could have got probably the same stand from my regular music store, My People. I could have got one for freaking, you know, like probably 25 or 15 or 20, maybe 20 to 25 probably, maybe even 15. I don't know. Because they just hooked me up with discount prices. But anyways, we got it. That works out to be cheaper, or as cheap. The amount of fuel it would take and time it would take for me to go back to the shed just to get my microphone stand and to get freaking a cable, which now we just need the extension cable. But the time and the money and the whatever it would have cost to do that, the time, money, effort is equivalent to me just grabbing this now. So I don't lose out, and I can do what I wanted to do now. Almost there. I've got to get an extension cable now, which, that's the tricky part. I think I know a place that probably maybe have it, but whether or not I can get there in time before they close, that's the question. So we try. Sometimes it's all you can do. Oh. But with a little luck, we can get there in time to grab this extension cable, which again, probably one of the stupid variety shop stores somewhere, you know, like those $1, little $2 shop stores would have. I wonder what happens if I go straight here. Do I end up, like, can I go to, I'm gonna try. I don't know if this will lead to where I want to be. Oh, hell no. I ain't even gonna make it up this hill, bro. Holy crap. I can't make it up the hill. This hill is so steep, I can't even make it up it. I gotta turn around. This hill is so steep, I can't make it up. This is like 90-degree angle. What the hell? Not to mention, I don't know if I'm going the right way. Look at that, the speaker rolled back. It's so freaking steep. Alright. Apparently, if I can make it up this hill, I can go this way too. But this hill is so freaking steep. Come on, baby. You can do it, girl. You can do it. You can do it. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Oh. Oh. Oh, here we go again. Come on, girl. Come on. This hill is ridiculous. Who made this hill this steep? It's actually in a mountain. I'm in a mountain. That makes sense. I'm actually in a mountain. I don't know why I'm calling it hills when I'm looking all around me and there's just mountains. Sorry. Why make this mountain so steep? And then that just sounds stupid. Holy crap, bro. Oh. Ah, Karina. Ah, dang. Nah. Okay. Oh, I bet they've got it in there probably in that store. But I don't want to go in that store. But it's good to know because I think that store might stay open a bit later. As a backup, I've got a backup store in mind, but I want to go to this particular store. But this is my backup store. Nah, they don't got it. Nah, they don't got it. Yeah, why did I? Ah! It's gonna be a tight squeeze back in there, man. I want just a little joint. I forgot that I just wanted a little joint. Ah, but that wouldn't have worked. Forget it. Don't mind me. I just keep forgetting my spaces. Yep, no. No, it wouldn't have worked. Nope. So I had to do what I had to do. I couldn't have done it any other way. So we made the right decision. Oh. I hope I'm going the right way now that I think about it. I'm even going the right way. I think we're going the right way, dog. Meow, 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 meow. That makes more sense to do this than to drive freaking a great huge distance, fuel and time. This is actually a cheaper and quicker solution. And it's a birthday present, I guess. Oh, man, come on, man. Ski. Thank you. Oh, yeah, and also shout out to Jazzy. Um, I was telling you guys some of the people a present though, so shout out to Jazzy for the birthday present to you guys. Alright, I'll be black, guys. I'm just gonna run in here really quick. Let's see. Hopefully have it. Fingers crossed, okay? Boom, boom. We got what we need, ladies and gentlemen, which is super duper exciting. Which means, man, I could probably stay parked right here and do what I want to do. I'm gonna park, and we're gonna freaking do a live filming a podcast right now. I'm gonna film it live. Now, I'm either going to do it, I haven't decided yet, and I know all you guys are going to want me to do it on Queen, but it may just be on a topic, not necessarily Queen. It may not be Dimash, it may not be, I'm not sure, but it's going to be a podcast. We're going to do it live while we're live streaming. So all of you guys who are in the live stream right now get to see the process on how I do my podcast. You get to see it live in the minute, because I do it straight. I don't be cutting. Some people can't do that. They can't come correct in the moment and just drop it like it's hot. I can do that because that's how I roll. That's how I do it. But some people can't do that. So I'm going to come and drop it like it's hot and do it right live in person. I don't know what topic, I don't know what I'm doing yet. I had some ideas. But you guys are going to be able to witness that live. It's going to be on the live stream, which is kind of cool because you guys who watch the live stream get to see it all, the rawness. Y'all got to see what happened today for me to be able to do this podcast right now. And I think that's pretty cool, man, because, you know, that's one thing to the live stream is that you get to see the behind the scenes. You get to see everything. You get to see the good, the bad, the ugly. You get to see the unexpected. And, you know, whereas when you have something that's already been properly, you know, pre-filmed and pre-released and pre-uploaded and pre-edited and yada, 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 people, you only see what they want you to see. Ooh, speaking of which, man, let me call up that BCF over, freaking BCF, y'all know the BCF stores, the camping. I want to find out if they actually got information on those little, you know, that little frying pan while I'm thinking about it. You know, the electric 12-volt ones that I got. I still don't know what coating they have on them. I would like to know what coating, if they are PFOE free or something, and maybe they'll be able to tell me. Where was that BCF that I bought that from at? It was somewhere in the Sunshine Coast. Do y'all remember where I freaking... what store was it? I'll just put Sunshine Coast. Wait, Sunshine Coast has many stores. All right, this one. I think it's the one I got it from Maroochydore. All right, let me call these people up and ask this question while it's on my mind. So I was thinking, man, it'd be nice to, if I wanted to cook some, you know, something tonight without having to have my door open. I mean, it's not a big deal, you know, sliding the door open and all that, but... Hey, Chris, how are you?
Yeah, good, thanks, mate. Yourself?
Yeah, good. Chris, I bought, you guys have those clearance Wanderer 12-volt frying pan and the saucer.
Yeah, mate.
I just wanted to know the coating, the non-stick coating on those. Do you know if it's PFOE free or PO, you know, that free of that chemical that's supposed to be bad?
All right.
Because I threw the packaging away without checking. Is there any way you could check the packaging or something and find out for me?
I can run out and have a look at the packaging now.
Yeah.
I'll just place you on hold and I'll get back to you.
Hey, that'd be sweet. Thanks, man.
Cheers, mate.
Short on time. Why not order online and pick it up from your local BCF store with our click and collect service? Clickety click. Go on. Click. you missing out on the best deals from BCF? Join Club BCF for free and be the first to know. Hey, need any new gear? Buy now and pay later with Afterpay when you shop online. You trying to track down our opening hours? Head to our website and check out the store locator. See ya. Found a lower price? Just show it to a BCFing expert in store and we'll... You there, mate?
Yep.
Yeah, man, just have a look at it now. There's nothing on there that actually says... Let's have a look at our thing here.
Yeah.
Have we got anything on it? This is a non-stick coated.
So does it say it?
No, it doesn't say anything.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, no, I honestly don't know, mate. There's nothing listed on it, or there's nothing listed on our write-ups on it.
Yeah. Probably if it doesn't say it, probably means that it probably isn't.
Yeah. No, because usually if it's something free, they'd list it. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's a selling point.
Exactly.
Non-stick coated cooking service.
Yeah.
That's what non-stick coating it is.
Yeah, because I was just worried about it because it was so cheap.
Yeah. They're only because they're clearance. They were about $80, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're just a clearance item for us at the moment.
But even at $80, that's really cheap for a 12-volt non-stick frying pan.
Yeah. There's some pretty good prices, but
You guys got the best prices, man.
sorry, what's that?
So you guys have the best prices.
We try to.
I'm a fan.
Yeah, nothing. Let's go into a little bit further.
Because I bought the frying pan one and the saucepan, and I started you know when you find out some information and suddenly you go, oh crap, and because someone said, oh, that doesn't have that I found out that the non-stick coatings unless it's
non-stick coatings, they break down over 300 degrees.
Yeah.
Creating polymer fume fever.
Yeah, and all this kind of
Polymer
stuff.
fume flu. I doubt we would get over 300 degrees, but
Yeah, I don't think that thing will get that hot either. I think it's probably going around 180 degrees.
Safe, but I'm not a doctor or a Teflon technician. But,
Yeah.
yeah,
But,
I
you know-
honestly don't know. I'll have to look further into it.
Yeah, because I just thought because it's made in China, that product, that they might have just skimped on quality. They don't have the same, rules that Australia. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm pretty sure that's banned.
They might be a little bit more knowledgeable than me.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Short on time? Why not order online and pick it up from your local BCF store with our click and collect service? Clickety click. Go on, click.
Hi, I'm so sorry. Are you guys still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Are you still there?
So we actually
What?
We can't seem to find a band that like suited exactly for the combi.
Oh, sorry, you've got the wrong person. I'm on hold for something else.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
That's all right.
Later with Afterpay when you shop online. You're trying to track down our opening hours? Head to our website and check out the store locator. See ya. Found a lower price? Just show it to a BCFing expert in store and we'll match it. That's the BCF price guarantee. No worries. Fishing for gift ideas? Get them the best gift ever with a gift card from BCF. Pick one up in store or purchase online. See ya. Avoiding traffic? Why not shop online and get it delivered straight to your door? Visit bcf.com.au. BCF proudly supports Ozfish Unlimited to help protect the future of fishing in Australia. Show your support too and round up your next in-store purchase. Nice. Short on time? Why not order online and pick it up from your local BCF store with our click and collect service? Clickety click. Come on, click.
Wait, can I get copyright claim for this song?
You there, mate?
Yeah.
Yeah, mate. We can't say yes or no it is, but yeah, it should stay well below that 300 degrees where it does that polymer fume fever or whatever it is.
Yeah.
So it should be 100% safe.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's up to you. Like if you're not happy with it, bring it back in.
Yeah. Well, I've already thrown the boxes out.
Sorry, what's that?
I already threw the boxes out though.
How long ago did you buy it?
Like 2 weeks ago, a week or two ago.
Okay, yeah.
I haven't even used them at all. They just literally, cause I was in my van and that's why I threw the boxes out. Cause
Sorry, mate, you're breaking up there. I can't hear you.
I said the reason I threw the boxes out because I live in my van. I've been getting ready to tour around Australia, and so I don't have any space to keep the boxes, which is the only reason I threw the boxes out.
Yep. I reckon if you bring him in, you've got your receipt still?
I'm a member, club member. Yeah.
Yeah, mate, come in and just speak to the girls at the register.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure we can do something about it.
All right. Cool. That's dope. I appreciate that.
No problem at all, mate.
All right.
It should be safe, but yeah, like I said, if you're not happy, feel free to bring him back in and we'll try and sort something out.
Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Cheers, mate. You have a great afternoon.
All right. You too. Cheers.
Cheers. Bye.
Bye. Hey, so good news, guys. I mean, bad news, they couldn't find the info on the stoves, the thing where you guys heard the call right now. But the good news is I can looks like I might be able to return them, even though I don't have the boxes anymore. Sweet. That'd be dope, man, if I can return those. Hell yeah, brother. Wait, does that mean I have to freaking... Oh, crap. I'd have to drive all the way back down there. And I end up with it's not worth the fuel to drive back down that far to return those. It would cancel out the return. Now, if I would had that information before I got the stand and the cables, it would have given me even more incentive to drive back there. Ah, funny. And I'd have to go to the storage unit to get those things out. I stuck them in the storage unit. Jimmy Barnes, Joe Bonamassa Lazy. It's a must deep purple it's a must deep purple tribute. Unless someone has requested it, I would not have even known of its existence. So I don't remember doing that, so I would say no. Face lesson for the day: read the boxes before you throw them out. Well, at the time, I didn't know. I did read the box. Like, I looked at the boxes, but I didn't know this whole non-stick thing. So it wouldn't have helped at that time whether it said it was PFO free or not. At that point in time, I didn't even know it was an issue until I freaking found out on Google after the fact. So I looked at the box. I like looking at boxes when I buy things. So I did, but I didn't know what to look for. Like, I didn't know that coding thing was an issue until after the fact. Thanks, Google. All right, guys, we're gonna do a live broadcast live right now. I'm gonna get everything set up in the back. This is gonna be super dope. I've been earning to do this. We're gonna do something really fun, and I've been wanting to do it. I'm gonna stay parked right where I'm at because I don't basically see any need to have to move off. It looks like I could stay parked here. Right? So I'm gonna get set up, and this is gonna be glorious. This is something I've been wanting to do for freaking ages. After I do this, then we're gonna have birthday dinner too. Which I'm not entirely sure. We'll see how we go with time. All right, so we got that on. We're gonna need to charge this other battery. And this is the gayest thing ever for me anyways. Anyone watch the unboxing video for this thing? Did y'all guys watch the Google Home unboxing video thing I did? Did y'all watch it? If you watched it, you know why I say this thing is gay. Now I can show you guys it. We can talk about it. It is gay. For in a van anyways. It just, I think in a house too. Like, I mean, I get it could be cool, be like, hey Google, turn the lights off and all that crap, but you can do that on your phone already. Even without this. Because everything is Bluetooth and whatever and whatnot. I don't know, man. Anyways, I just wanted a Bluetooth speaker. So this is brand new. Okay, I threw the box out, but that's because, again, I don't have anywhere to store boxes in the van, as you guys know. This is brand new right here. It has not been used because it's gay, as far as I'm concerned. Again, I can't use it for my needs. It's just gay. And it's a good thing in general, probably, but not for me. Just for in the van, it's gay. What do you guys think of this thing here? Who thinks this? Any of you guys? Has anyone else used this and thought it was dope? Is this on anyone's wish list? Do any of you guys wish you had the Google Mini Nest speaker thing? Is this something someone of you guys have been wishing to have? This right here is like I saw it in the store the other day or somewhere. I saw it and it was like $70. This thing's like $70. It might even be $129. It's one of those, either 70 or 129. Anyways, this thing serves me no purpose, completely unusable for me and my needs in this vehicle. 0.0% usability for me. So what I'm thinking is maybe I could do a giveaway and maybe give this to one of you guys. Brand new Google Mini Nest, and do a giveaway. It's a thought, but probably no one wants this. But yeah, it's so lame. Hey Google. See? Lame. Anyways, if it's on anyone's freaking list, if it's something that some of you have been dreaming about, or if you've used it before and you think it's the best thing since apple pie or whatever, I know some people have, love it. They use it to turn their lights on and off, and I'm pretty sure you can even order stuff from Amazon with it or something or another. Like you can tap certain apps into it. You can connect it to your smart TV. You can connect it to certain apps and whatnot. So to some people, it's probably dope. For me and my van, it's like, nope. Can't use it to do anything. With a Bluetooth speaker, it would have been perfect. Alright. That battery's charging up. Alright, hopefully that battery doesn't take too long to charge up. I'm pretty sure I've got a bit of juice left in my other battery. Hopefully enough to just get the party started. And then by the time I need to swap batteries, that's when it's charged up enough. But yeah, look, let's get this show on the road. Looks like a compact or a pet rock. Yeah, Ozzy, that's the rock thing there. I mean, the speaker. Now you got me calling it a rock. That's the thing there. All right, I'm gonna get set up back here, and let's go live, man. It's gonna be so cool. Let's make it happen. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, I should be fine parked here. I don't get. It doesn't look like they're gonna turn on these street lamps. Ow! Not again! Far out! I just smashed my knee again. I did it yesterday, the other day too, and I already got a freaking banged knee from it that hurts. I just did it again. It hurts so bad. Oh, that's twice. Far out. And it's actually, I've already got a bruise on my knee from the other day. And this is I had really bad knee injuries before. Nice one, Ozzy. You should be a comedian. Man, the other day I banged it on this time. The last time I banged it on this piece of wood here. Painful. Oh. 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 All right, guys, so I'm gonna get this all set up back here. And ow. I got to figure out the best way to do it back here. Utilize the space the best that I can, because it's just so freaking, as you guys know, and you've heard me say a million times, it's so crowded back there. Boo-hoo. Yeah, Faith, we know. We've heard you say it a million times. Boo-hoo. Cry me a river, Faith. Cry me a river. At least this mic stand doesn't have freaking super spastically wide legs like some of them that take up 8 miles when you spread them open. At least this one is like normal, like smaller, you know, a smaller spread. So that's good. Because I don't have a lot of room back here to spread legs open super wide on these microphone stands. Alright. That should be... Alright, let me see if I can what I can do back here with this, because again, I do have such limited space. Alright, I'm going to try to put that there. Well, I'm not going to keep it there. I'm going to have to change spaces around because I need to be facing that way. So, I'm going to do that. We've got our big boy here, which is going to need, oh man, I got a bad feeling that this space is just not going to be wide enough. Let's see if I can somehow make this work. I need to be back here as far as I can with this, and then I'm going to need the camera to be in the front. So I'm going to need to be like basically back here as far as I can. So I need to be back like this. Have the camera. The camera's going to need to be a bit as far up there as I can get it to fit me in good in the widescreen here. The stool would have been better if it was a little bit lower. I might have to sit in the floor even to really. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see what we can do here. All right. Let's get that like that. With that. I'll have to try to see if I can do that like that, probably. Like that. So that'd be like that. Right? And then we're going to get, we'll have the camera. I need that on its tripod as well. So I'm going to set that up and see how I'm going to freaking be able to squeeze that in here somehow in the mix. Boom, just like that. It had the big adapter, but not the smaller adapter. I asked him if he had just an adapter by itself, and he was like, nah. But, that screws on. Yeah. I don't need, I'll just put that in there. I'm not going to need it, but anyways. Boom. So we got that just like that. Then we'll tighten this back up like that, so I can be like, what's up, y'all? Welcome back to the channel. Okay. And we got this here. This is going to be our extension. Boom, just like that. Damn, I might have only needed one. No, I need two. That's a bit close. They didn't have a super long one, so I'm going to have to join a couple together to get that extra length. Yeah, this ain't long enough at all. Jeez, that's whack. Boom. See, that's going to be like that. No, definitely more length, so where's the other one? Where'd the other one go? it go? There it is. And that can go, this can go back in there as well. Now I may end up needing to have to charge up the crap top. Or we might be able to get away with using that stupid unreliable phone, but the crap top would be better. But I think it's probably not charged up enough. But we'll see. Alright. Alright, so got a little more length. Hey, this one looks longer than that other one. Oh, it's the same. Alright, there we go. So we've got the length we need to plug the camera in. I need the camera stand. I need to put the camera on said camera stand. It's just gonna suck trying to get that out of here. So gotta get this crappy one out of the way to get to the good one. My proper camera stand. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to move the frying pan. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Alright, camera stand. It's a tripod, which, geez, it's so wide. I've got no choice. Alright. Stick this back in here. Stick this back in here. Now, what we need to attempt to do is somehow, keyword somehow, see if I can get this freaking sturdy enough that I can use it in here with the camera on it. No problemo. Is that going to be too low? Because if it is, that's going to suck. I think it is too low. It is too low. And there is problemo number 10. Because when you make these higher, guess what happens, boys and girls? They go wider. And when they go wider, that means they take up more space, which, as you can see, I do not have in here. So you guys can see how that is a probleme, because it prohibits my ability to maneuver this in such a manner easily that I can get the job done. But we continue to try our best to make this space work, even though it is a pain in the freaking a-hole. This space is smaller than freaking Bin Laden's cave. Yeah, now that's in the way. And the stand does not look like it can go much lower from that direction, so that sucks. It'd be nice if it was a little bit capable of that, but I'm gonna have to just tilt this, unfortunately. I mean, it'll work, but just don't want the mic stand taking up a great deal of the view. But anyways, it is what it is. Whatever. We're just making it work, guys. Alright. Alright, so now get my camera, which and of course this SD card is like full. Also, while I'm trying to attempt to get that to charge, which it's taking too long, I need to be able to plug in the lamp so we have light back here. All right. Oh, and this is an eyesore. There's blankets and stuff here, which I don't literally have really anywhere I can put it to keep it from being in shot. At all. Like, there's nowhere I can hide this. Because, again, of the small size of the van. Which I just cosmetically, just would like it to look a lot nicer instead of having this here in the van, but it is what it is. All right. It's really hot back here. Oh my gosh. Need to crack a window. See, this is such a pain in the butthole. I went for Oh, it's midgy time now too. But it's so hot. All right. I've got a double adapter thingy for that, but the problem is I don't think that the charging battery, because it's only a small inverter, it's only 100 watt. I don't think the lamp and that charger can both share that limited power at the same time. But we might get away with using another battery for at least 30 minutes, but I need to plug the lamp in, so I can't have that charging as a backup right now. No, I can't. I can't, Karen. Um, I can't put a short mic stand over there. Um, there's no way to get the camera angle and to have the mic close enough to my mouth without having a boom mic style one like that, where I can stretch the arm out and put it near my mouth in this setup, because I can't sit at the table and get a wide view of myself and my camera. So I have to use the one that I have. The problem is that like if I wanted the mic far away, I would have just left it on the camera, on the top of the camera. Anyways, you know, I want the mic by my mouth so that I can get good audio quality. The best audio quality. Anyways, all good. All right, so what I'm gonna do. Oh, they did turn these lights on. Not that they really made that much of a difference. All right, I'm going to. All right, I guess. How many watts is that battery charging at? I don't know. I gotta see if. I'm gonna try to see if this double tap thing will work. Jeez, I wonder how many amps this thing is even using. Because this thing by itself could be freaking using a ton of power. If it's Wi-Fi technology it's got in it. All right. All right, I'm going to really annoyed at myself because that other battery should have already been charged up. I should have already had that charged, and I wouldn't be having the dilemma I'm having so much right now. But yeah, I'm going to all right, let's just freaking, I'll have to just leave it as is right now. All right, and then turn the lamp on, because without the lamp we just can't film. The other thing is, I'm really annoyed that all my SD cards are full and I can't empty them out easily, because everything is just harder in here, you know. Just storage space and everything on I've got limited, because my external drives, the big ones I have, need to be plugged into freaking a power source. I haven't connected my big inverter, and my big inverter freaking takes up a lot of power, which is why I've been really reluctant to connecting it. I haven't connected it yet because it's really freaking, in its own right, just very you know what I mean? It's one of those things that's going to take up a lot of power, and I've got to connect it. I've got to do a lot of things, still figure out where I can even actually put it. I still don't have a good answer for that. And that's why I haven't put it up yet. I think I'm getting bit by midgies. Okay, so all right. The battery might take ages to charge too, so all right, screw it. Let's turn the lamp on. We'll see how far we get with the battery I have. I just know that the battery that I have in my camera right now is running to charge. I need to somehow find an SD card that has a bit of space, which again is easier said than done, because I need an hour worth of recording space, and all my SD cards right now are so full. I'm so far behind with being able to empty them out. All right, so still adjusting, guys, to the van. I'm doing my best, guys. Work with me, be patient. The whole just workflow is just so significantly different now that I'm attempting to create the same workflow, but I'm still not quite there yet. When I get the inverter, it'll make a big difference, like when I get that connected. But I just really don't know where I can put it. I don't have the space to really put it anywhere. It's a really tricky situation, this whole setup. Anyways, doing the best I can. Oh my gosh, this battery's dead. It's going to go to sleep. Low battery, your Mac will sleep soon unless plugged into a power point. I haven't even used it. I charged it up the other day so that I could use it. It's been sitting there and now it's already dead again. see if I can just quickly freaking. See if I can make some room on this SD card real quick. I might have to start deleting stuff that I would normally keep, just so I could have more space. Like 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, something like that. So I'm trying to be a little bit quiet that week. I want you and I can't wait. And that was a good vlog. If y'all haven't watched And So It Begins, the next chapter, make sure you guys check out that vlog, man. That was a good vlog. Excuse me. There's a lot of goodies on this disc. What can I throw out? Might be able to throw this out. Yeah, I think I could throw these out. It's me again. Okay, I decided I'm not going to drop that footage. Yeah, I could throw those out. May 14th. That was 2 weeks ago. So that's when we were fixing the van at my friend's place. I can delete that as well. Alright, we're finding some space on this card. That's good. I can throw this one out. This is a good vlog too if you guys haven't seen it. Luckily for me, it's not all bad news, and I originally got this because I was in a bind. I was trying to get a van. Yeah, if y'all ain't watched that vlog, make sure you check that one out too. That's another good one. Man, I could probably throw out... There's tons of raw footage on here I could probably toss. I kind of want to go through it all. Oh, that's the moon eclipse one. That's from a DSLR. You can clearly see the moon and the stars. Super clear. That was from the eclipse. That's pretty dope. Imagine if I had to zoom, how much clearer that would have been. Even. But man, that's a lot of stars that are around the moon there that you can't. It's picked up ones that you can't even see with your naked eye. Gosh, that is so cool. Imagine if I had the zoom lens, like super zoom, I would be able to see. I'd be able to see craters up there. Why is my bin missing? There we go. So this, which reactions are this? This might be freaking, I better not play it just in case it's freaking Meatloaf or something. Ah! The Clash. Should I stay or should I go? Some must have did that not too long ago. Should I stay or should I go? What they don't daddy do. Alright. Oh, hell yeah. Move to bin. Boom. Hell yeah. How much more space can we get? Hell yeah. Yo, I just got a ton of space. We super Gucci. Boom. Alright, empty bin. Alright, cool. We got space on this card now. which is good because I did not feel like rummaging through all my SD cards and going through a million of them just to find a few files I can delete on them. All right, this is good now. All right, laptop is now in need of charging, which is annoying, which means that has to be plugged in. I guess I could use my phone, which is crappy phone because it doesn't stay on, as you guys know. It's very risky to be in the vlog and using that phone, because it will, like, you know, let me down every second opportunity it gets. But we're gonna have to do that because I don't have time to let this thing freaking charge back up. So I'm just gonna freaking shut this thing down for now. We put our card there. We're going to leave both of those things completely unplugged, and we're going to plug in the lamp, and then we're going to get the show on the road. Hell yeah, brother. So I'm just going to put my laptop up here for now, and we're going to freaking get this show on the road. So y'all, ladies and gentlemen who are here, just so you guys know what's going on, we're about to make a video which is going to be a live actual video where you guys get to see the process. Now we're going to do a podcast. I would do a reaction video, which would be, I know you guys would love to see one of those live, but unfortunately, unless it's something that I won't get copyright claim on, that's not going to happen, because you guys know, not only on live streams so they copyright claim it, but they potentially block you and then ban your stream altogether, which is not a good thing. So with that being said, what we're going to do is a podcast, because I can do that, and I'm thinking might look through, would have been easier to do on my laptop because I could access my dashboard easier. To search that kind of thing, yeah, I definitely would rather use my laptop to do that. But I was thinking we could do a Queen one. Is it buffering? Is it buffering for you? Is it buffering for anyone else? Is anyone else buffering? Can anyone let me know? Is anyone's quality bad, or is it like, is everyone else clear? Karen, is good for you? Not for you? Okay, good. Not buffering for you either, Charlene? Okay, great. All right. So that's good to know. So it might just be you, Jazz. So maybe try rebooting your system or something, your modem or whatever. See how that works for you. So what I was thinking is, now I know you guys, well, I'm going to give you guys the opportunity. Since we're doing this live together, I'm going to make this interactive for you guys so that you guys, I think you will enjoy this. This is actually cool. What we're going to do is we're going to make this interactive. And I think that'll be dope. So the way we're going to do this is, first, we're going to interactively choose a topic. Okay? We're going to come up with a topic for the podcast. And then I'm going to, which this actually is true. Oh my gosh. This is being filmed. I'm going to be like, this podcast is being filmed live in front of a live audience, which is true. It's not a studio audience, but it's a live audience. Well, kind of, you're in my studio, even though you're not, but you are, but you're not, but you, but from live in a studio. And so during the stream, what I'm going to be able to do, during the podcast, is I'm going to be able to get you guys to chime in on the topic that I'm talking about and things like that. You guys can chime in with your own insight, your own questions, or things about the topic or things like that. I can take like questions from the callers and things like that. You know, good, Jazzy, good to hear. So we can make it a bit interactive, you know, because then I'll have my phone in front of me with the live chat. I'll be able to see, you know, check in and see what you guys are asking and saying, and I can infuse that into the podcast, which is going to be really dope, because that means that you guys are actually part of the podcast, which is being live streamed in real time. So you're part of the live stream, the behind the scenes, you're part of the audience for the podcast, and you're also part of the podcast. Good to hear, Jazzy. Awesome. And then later on, so when the video actually is uploaded, the cool thing about that is you guys were actually part of the input, you know, is interactive. So when other people are watching the podcast, it's going to be very interactive, and it's going to add another layer to the podcast, which I think is pretty dope. So the first part of this is to come up with the topic for the podcast. Now, I'm going to give some ideas of topics that I would like to talk about and discuss. And you guys can tell me which one you guys can all, the one that has the most votes wins. So we'll do that one. All right. All right. While I'm talking and doing this, I can keep letting this battery charge a bit more instead of just sitting here. And then I'll plug the light in and do all that. Okay. All right. So, topic ideas. All right. These are the topic ideas I have. What's up, Nora? How are you? Hope you're well. What's up, Chris? All right. Here's the topic ideas, guys, that I'm thinking for this podcast, and that you guys can chime in and be part of the live studio audience for this podcast. All right. One topic is that I like to talk about, which you guys know is a big topic right now. A lot of people are talking about it, and it's huge, and it is potentially probably one of the biggest things going on in the world right now. And that is the UFO sightings, the Navy, the Pentagon acknowledging the existence of said UFOs. There's some new footage that's come to light in the past couple of days as well. So one topic is talking about all of that stuff, UFOs, aliens, you know, that whole thing there, with all that stuff, and what do we potentially think the UFOs are, and all that kind of stuff. So one topic, that's one topic. The next topic we could talk about is, I want to talk about, I told y'all yesterday, the topic about friendships and the hierarchy of friends and the misconceptions behind friendships, said friendships, when people think that they're somewhere in this hierarchy that in reality they may not be. So that's one of the topic ideas. Hey, Nora, take me to your leader. Hell yeah. So I think that's one vote for take me to your leader to the alien UFO. If anyone else already wants to also do that topic, chime in, because the majority rules. The one that has the most wins. Okay. But that's a topic I'd like to talk about. I like that topic. Another potential topic that we could talk about, which I think is a interesting topic, is the pandemic. Where are we now with the vaccines and things? Do we think life is going to ever get back to normal? All of that kind of stuff like that. Are you still, you know, as worried about the pandemic as you were 12 months ago? You know, that whole type of topic of that whole world. That's one potential good topic we can talk about. Another good topic, which I mean I find interesting, but I don't know how maybe you guys will find interesting. Obviously, it's one of those kind of topics that there. But this weekend is one of the, if not, and potentially maybe historically one of, potentially it has the potential to be the biggest upset in boxing history. Floyd Money Mayweather, for you guys don't know, who is argumentatively regarded by many as the greatest boxer of our lifetime. Definitely the greatest of his generation. And he's undefeated. He retired undefeated at 50-0 right now. He's 50-0, undefeated. And this weekend, he's coming out of retirement to not fight a world-class champion boxer, but he's fighting a YouTuber, famous YouTuber, who's, you know, he's got his own celebrity from originally from Vine and then on YouTube, and he's got his podcast. He's started taking up boxing for the past 3 years, him and his brother, but they're famous. Even if you don't know them, you've probably heard of them. Logan Paul is boxing Floyd Money Mayweather this weekend. Now, the reason this could be such a huge upset is because if all it takes is one big hit, and you got to understand, Logan Paul is bigger than Floyd. He's taller, stronger, bigger, so many different things. He's got advantage, reach advantage, all kinds of stuff. Now, but he doesn't have the training or any of that, you know, skill at the same level as Floyd. No way, because Floyd's been doing this his entire life. But if for some reason that Logan gets that one lucky punch in, because all it takes is one lucky punch, if he gets it in, and let's say hypothetically he somehow knocks out Money with Mayweather, it would be the biggest thing that's ever happened in boxing, in the history of boxing, and probably even sports. It will turn the world upside down. It will be the biggest upset ever in the history of sports. So this is a big deal. This live stream will probably make more money. This pay-per-view for this boxing event will probably potentially make more money. It might rank in the top 3 of all time. Maybe it might even unthrone the top pay-per-view of all time. This is going to be a huge, huge, huge thing. So that's another topic we can talk about, that whole type of scenario and the rise of YouTube boxing and stuff, because there's tons of other boxing events that are coming up within the next 2 weeks. There's YouTubers versus TikTokers boxing matches. One of the biggest is Austin McBroom versus Bryce Hall. And yeah, there's all this kind of stuff going on. So that's another potential topic. Anyways, where are you guys at with any of these topics I've said so far, so that we can kind of... Does anyone like any of the topics we have so far? Nora likes the alien one. Do you guys all... Is anyone else like the alien one as well? With the UFOs and stuff? Is anyone else finding interest in that conversation? Can you guys chime in? Let me know. I'm at UFO at the moment. Okay, cool. I thought you was at a UFO at the moment. I'm like, what? You're at a UFO? Get your camera and live stream it. All right, well, let's can we, if are you guys good with UFO? How about we do UFO, guys? Because that's a big topic right now, and there's 2 of you that good with UFO. Let's do UFO. Is everyone cool with that? Can we do UFO? Can we do the whole UFO one? Yes, aliens. All right, let's lock that in. That's what we're gonna do this podcast on. It's very important, because in the next week or so, matter of fact, it's coming up anytime within the next upcoming days. It could be tomorrow even, but at some point over the next weeks, our Congress has, or our government, or Pentagon, someone is doing a whole report to Congress, or they're going to tell us everything they know about this whole situation. And any moment now, we're going to be finding out the real nitty gritty on it all, and a lot's going to be revealed. So this is big news and big times happening right now for all this, because yeah, it's probably the hottest topic right now. So, okay, cool. We're going to do that one. All right. Now that we got a topic, I'm gonna go back there and get the lamp connected. I'm going to. I might quickly just go to the toilet before I start filming because afterwards I'll be like, wishing I did. This phone sucks. All right. So I'm gonna go to the toilet really quick, guys. I'll be back. Something really stupid happened. I've lost that SD card. Don't ask me how. It was underneath this curtain. And it slid somewhere. I have no idea where it's gone. And I need it. Can't believe that just happened. Oh, gosh. Unbelievable. Seriously unbelievable. Found it. I'm gonna need this. Plug that. Plug this light in. Alright, got light. Oh, that looks good. At least on that camera it does. Alright, I need to swap these cables around. I need to unplug that one because this won't reach me otherwise. At all. And for that reason, I'm not sure that one will really reach me that well. Everything has to be so complicated. It's amazing how much harder everything is when you're in a small space. Like, seriously. It is so different, guys. Just the behind the scenes stuff that, you know, everyone doesn't see. Just, you know, even just the time it takes to get everything just set up, even before you can even start recording. Just to prep, you know, and all this stuff you have to problem solve, which, you know, when you've got everything set up regularly, like in, you know, you're good to go, you just walk in. But, you know, I'm still getting things smooth in the van. So this is part of that process, you know. And this is just a makeshift situation. It's not the permanent setup I hope I'll be able to have moving forward. All right, I can unplug that one and put this one in. Okay, so phone's ready to go. We're going to use that instead of laptop because we don't have space for the laptop. We got the lamp plugged in, so we've got our light source. We've got our camera now with the SD card in, ready to go. That's probably as good as I'm going to be able to get it in this space right here. All right. Plug our microphone in. This side on this camera. I wish I could just use my proper studio light, but I haven't been able to get those batteries charged up either, and those would work way better in this scenario. You see how I can barely even. That cable sucks. It's blocking my entire screen, and I don't have my separate cable. It's one thing after another, I tell y'all. Unfortunately, I don't have my freaking little other monitor that I could use to put somewhere closer so I could see myself clearer. But Anyways, we'll work with this best we can. Ah! Oh. I'm not liking this situation, guys. I gotta tell you, it is so crowded and so the lighting is not where I need it to be, and anyways, it is what it is. This light sucks. I need my proper light. My gosh, this is gonna annoy me. Oh my gosh, this is so frustrating. This will have to do for now. All right, we're ready. Wish I had the remote for this, but okay. Let's go. What's up, y'all? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Always a pleasure to be rocking and rolling with the best family on the tube. Guys, we are back. This is the first podcast that I have done in a while, and we're doing it for the very first time in my van. Now, for you guys who have not been following along, yes, I have moved out of my apartment into a van. This is my home now. It's not just a cool mode of transport, but it is my home. And it is super cool because, well, it's my home. I've got a refrigerator in here. I've got the ability to cook in here. I've got ability to sleep in here. I have ability to even poo in here if I need to. You guys didn't need to know that. But we are here and we are doing this podcast for the very first time. It took a little bit of maneuvering to be able to create a podcast in this very confined and small space right now. But here we are. It's happening. It's going down. And it is actually happening for the very first time in front of a live audience. That's right. Because simultaneously, as I am doing this podcast, I have right now my YouTube audience on my Off Tap Life channel tuned in on the live stream. So they've been able to see the behind the scenes. They've been able to experience basically the podcast in its rawest and most unpure, or should I say pure form. And it's been probably a very cool experience for everyone. I hope you guys have enjoyed that, my live audience. Thank you guys for tuning in. And for you guys who are now watching this on my channel here, make sure if you're new, please consider subscribing, joining the family. Give me that thumbs up action. It does help out a lot. And enjoy the show. Basically, that's it. Now, you've probably seen the title of the video as you have entered this video right now, this podcast. You've probably seen the title. You're probably like, oh my gosh, Faith is talking about aliens. But it's not just me talking about aliens, ladies and gentlemen. This is not just something that I have passionately believed for a very long time now. This is something that now my government is now acknowledging the existence of. So this isn't just, oh my gosh, I wonder if they're real or not. I think I saw one, or I think I was abducted, or blah, 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 that you've heard so many stories over the years from countless people. This is our government with actual credible evidence of these unidentified aerial phenomena. I don't know why they don't want to call it a UFO. They want to sound a little more fancy, but basically, yeah, it's unidentified. It's flying in the sky, and it's an object that they don't know what it is. So, yo, UFO has worked for many, many years. Why mess with the Kool-Aid, man? Kool-Aid tastes good as it is. Why try to change it up? That's what Coke did. Coke messed up the whole thing trying to change up the original Coke and be like, let's change it up. Let's make a new and improved Coke. You can't, because everyone already loves the Coke the way it is. If it ain't broke, don't try to fix it. So that's the situation right now. We have UFOs, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, real UFO footage from our battleships, from our freaking actual Pentagon classified files and all this stuff. Like, this is legit stuff. And I've been wanting to talk about this for a minute, because one thing for me that gets me a little bit, I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? Peeved. Maybe peeved is the word I'm looking for, because this is something that people have the right to know. And the thing that annoys me is that we're not even touching the surface, like, at all. We're not even scraping the surface, okay? This is something that I promise you there is tons of, even, like, if you knew the truth about what the Pentagon really knows, what our government really knows about aliens, I think we all would be completely just dumbfounded. And this is a really interesting thing that they finally decided to be forthcoming and share what knowledge they have now about said footage that's come to surface. And they've authenticated it, meaning it's the real deal. They haven't said, no, we don't know what that is. What is that? We don't know. We have no idea. Where did you find that from? That's probably somebody at home with Windows 98 making pretend images, you know? They've actually come forward and said, yes, it's ours. It's real. And we don't know what the F it is. Now, that's a bit of a problem because our government admitting that is scary by itself, because they're basically admitting this because, well, they know you can't hide the truth anymore. You know, it's gotten to the point where your home, you know, enthusiast has the ability to freaking catch all kinds of stuff with their own home gear. Countless people have seen too much and said so much already. There's been, this footage again was actually leaked somehow. Like, so this footage that's been coming to surface from, originally it was like 2019 footage or something like that. This is what's been in the news lately, that you've been seeing a lot of this 2019 footage. And that's been brought to light. That's been, you know, they can't deny it. It's like, it's legit stuff. So they've kind of been, you know, caught out. It's like, oh crap, who leaked this? It's like, someone's leaked this footage. Firstly, that if it wasn't leaked, guys, guess what? We probably would still be in the dark about it. Well, some people would be in the dark because, let's face it, a lot of us already knew that this was a real thing. I don't think there's many people who are educated on this planet who would dare even dream of saying, in an egotistical manner, mind you, that human life is the only life that exists in any galaxy, near or far, 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 far away. It takes a very egotistical person to even think that, right? Because it is dumb, it's stupid. Do you know how many planets and solar system universes do you know how many? There's so many. It is insane. I don't even have the right number, but we're talking millions or billions, or it's like some crazy number, right? Some even people toss around words like infinite. There's just so many things that we don't know as it is. So how can we dare automatically assume that we know there couldn't possibly be other intelligent life out there that are actually coming and visiting us? Because again, we now have passed the realm of could this be a possibility. We have actual proof. Anyone who's saying that this footage is possibly, and possibly is the key word, that's why they like throwing it around, because it's like, well, it gets you thinking, right? But what if this is one of our enemies, or another country, or some other private entity who's figured out how to do anti-gravity and to create, you know, basically unidentified flying objects that can do things that we've never seen or even believe possible. I heard one military person say, this is technology that is like 100 years away from anything we could do, or something like that. Like he said, like 100 years. Like we're like 100 years away from being able to do anything of like what we've seen these unidentified flying objects do. Now, I gotta say, guys, the theory that it could be China or Russia or something, that some people want to throw around to throw you off the real reality here, because let's face it, if it was Russia or China or any of them, come on, they would be acting up way more than they already do, because they'd be like, you can't touch us. They'd be MC Hammer all up in this, right? They'd be MC Hammer all up in this, because they'd be like, you can't touch this. We and literally we can't. If you're doing all that kind of stuff, taking these crafts and like doing all this kind of freaking Britney Spears trying to dance movements. Sorry, Brittany, I was just joking. I apologize. I was just being comical if you're watching this. But you know, splashing into water, like just going and flying from the air and then flying into the water, and then next thing, 30 kilometers down the away or something, they were saying like 60 miles down the track or somewhere, suddenly that object that disappeared from the radar is down there at the meetup point or something where they were supposed to meet up. The other, you know, is a secret meetup point that no one else would have known. And they're already there going, nanny, nanny, boo, boo, stick your head in doo-doo. Like, yo, that ain't freaking, come on. Come on. If it ain't alien, then we've got freaking Einstein reincarnated back on this planet. That's all I'm saying. Because, yo, it just doesn't add up. It just does not add up. Now, I have always known, because I have personally seen UFOs before. I have, on matter of fact, 3 different occasions that I'm clearly thinking about right now where I've seen UFOs. One particular time that I seen a UFO, I was not alone. And I saw this with my girlfriend at the time. We saw this UFO together. Do you understand what I'm saying? We saw this UFO together. This isn't a situation where I saw something by myself in the middle of the freaking mountainside and I go, oh, I saw a UFO, and no one's there to vouch my story. This is something that I shared an experience with, seeing with someone else. And no, we were not high, we were not drunk, we were not on any type of drugs. We were freaking just sitting there, and suddenly UFO in front of us, bright light and all. We experienced it. It was not a helicopter, it was not anything else, that airplane or nothing. The way it just flew and just went like straight up, and all the things it did, and again with no noise, no sound, it didn't do anything that existed, especially at that time. That was, matter of fact, even when we saw that, there wasn't even like tons of drones on the market or anything. Drones wasn't even on the market. You couldn't even go and buy a drone or anything. That and the speed and the velocity and the way it did it, a drone couldn't even do what that thing did that we seen. And the bright light and the whole, it was a whole thing, man. The way it did everything, it was a UFO. Okay, I'm telling you right now. I've shared this story on my YouTube channel probably twice now, I would say, on various channels. But I have seen UFOs, and this is not about my eyewitness account. You know, you can go check my channel if you want to hear about my eyewitness account on UFOs and things like that. This is about the fact that our government now has said they've got UFO footage that is real. It's authenticated. We don't know what it is. And I want to know, what do you guys think about this right now in our live audience? Now, I've got to take a moment, because you guys know I got my 29.59 limit with my recording here, and I'm going to be preemptive because I can't even see, thanks to this. This cord is covering up any detail of any bit of information. I have my little screen here. By the way, in case you hasn't noticed, yes, I am filming in my van. It is very small. It is very confined. I don't have my regular setup, but we're making the best out of it because I really wanted to do a podcast for all of you guys badly. And we're still celebrating my birthday and all that. I thought, what better time to do it than right now? So, as that's the case, whilst I go and start a fresh 29.59 on the camera, which we're filming, and for you guys who are just listening to this podcast on your favorite podcast outlet place, wherever you listen to your podcast, whatever, yeah, I'm filming this on my YouTube channel. So if you ever want to watch the video of this, you can always go to my YouTube channel. I have like 60. So I don't know which YouTube channel this is. Probably going to be on my Off Tap Life channel. But yeah, just in case it's not, make sure you subscribe to all my channels. Go to the latest video dropped on my Off Tap Life channel, and you can find them all there and subscribe. All right, now let's get into this here. I want to ask you guys some questions, and while that's going on, I want you guys to right now, I would love it for you guys to get your thoughts and your ideas together on this topic. I want to know what you guys think. What do you guys think about this? the biggest question I want to know from you guys, our live audience, is do you think these are alien UFOs? Or do you think there's some other explanation, like, oh, it's just China or some other country? Which one of those, by the way, is scarier to you? Because to me, I think it's scarier for some reason if it's actually another country or entity on our planet of humankind that has leapfrogged what our government, what our country is capable of doing, and have created technology that is 100 years ahead of what we're capable of doing. That is scary. That means we've dropped the ball. Now, I've been saying this for a very long time. I have been saying that the human race is behind. I've said this. We're behind. Technology-wise, we should be way further ahead than what we are. We are really far behind. Think about how long it's taken for us to get to this point. And think about, it's really been only in the past 100 years or so that technology has gotten to where it's gotten. Because if you really think about it, the cavemen and the first existence of humans and all this kind of stuff, it's actually taken a long time to get to this point, which brings up a whole bunch of other questions, which I'll save for a different podcast. Because I have this theory also that perhaps we've already been to this point and maybe even further, more advanced in this technology we currently have, millions of years ago. There's no way any of us can really 100% know, but I think we have. And maybe the technology we're seeing is our own from, times, when we, our own people on Earth, and they've flown out to other faraway galaxies, and now they're coming back toying with us. Or it could be from another dimension, or it could be, there's so many things, right? Be from the future, coming back. You just, there's so many things, right? But that's a topic for another day. I want to know what you guys think this is that the government has absolutely, basically surprised the world with. Do you think it's alien or not? Let me know in the comments below your thoughts, what you think it is. Do you think it's real? Do you think it's not? Do you think it's something else? Let me know. I'm going to be interacting with you guys when we come back with the live audience. Let's get it. All right, family. So I have paused that right now. And as you guys know, we are now in the part of the program here where I need you guys to be interactive and tell me in the comments below, what do you guys think that we are experiencing with these UFOs? What do you think it is? Please write it down in the comments, and then I'm going to be reading them out. So put any insight, thoughts, ideas, your own opinions, anything you might have heard or whatever you want to add to the conversation down there, and I'm going to be reading it out. Okay, so this is your moment to shine, and let's spark some good conversation here. Okay, guys, I really appreciate it. That would be awesome. And thank you for freaking getting rid of this Ray dude. I appreciate that, guys. Good job, team. Go team. All right. I'm going to start the recording for the second half. Let's get ready. And action. And guys, welcome back to the second half of the program. Like I said, I did have to do that 29.59 freaking re-record on my camera. There is that limit. If you guys have been on the channel long enough, you know all about that. Now, I asked the studio audience, or I should say the audience, because they're not in the studio, but they are kind of, but they're not. But, they're there, live, right now. I asked them, I said, what do you guys make of this? What do you think this is? What do you think this footage is that we are seeing? What is your thoughts? Do you think it's alien? Do you think it's some freaking really just super duper brainiac dude who's sitting in the basement, who freaking has figured out how to do all these cool things? Do you think it's maybe Elon Musk or someone Elon Musk like, who's just got so much money, has figured out how to make super cool things with his money? Or do you think it's us from the future? Do you think it's another dimension? Do you think it's just really strange alien looking creatures? Like, what say you? Chime in now. I'm going to the comments right here, and let me see what you guys are saying. So Karen F. Karen said, I would rather not know about aliens, LOL. I don't want to be abducted in my night. In my nights, LOL. Charlene says she agrees. Which, yeah, look, no one wants to be abducted by aliens. I mean, well, maybe you do. I don't know. Some people like getting probed. But that's probably another topic for another day as well. But Karen does go, but I do wonder what they think of us, though. And here's the thing, what they think of us. Well, they obviously, there's a few different ways you can kind of look at that, you know, really, I think, because at the end of the day, I think personally, if they thought that we were significant enough to be of interest of any sort, that they would have already basically made their presence known to us. I believe that we are just like ants to them, you know, on our own planet. Think of how many different things like ants and things that we don't actually care what they're doing down there, even though they've got a whole world down there, a whole ant colony, a whole ant system of transportation and all kinds of stuff. You know, ants have their whole thing going on, but do we care? No, we walk around and we just do what we do, and we don't care what ants are doing. And I think we're the ants of the solar system, potentially. And so they don't care. They're like, whatever. You guys are idiots. Anyways, you're going to blow yourselves up. We don't care. You're not going to be around long enough for us to even care. Maybe there's that type of attitude. On the flip side, maybe because they seem to have an interest, according to some of the experts that I've talked to, but I've heard talking on this topic, which I've been listening a lot on this topic. This is of great interest to me, and it should be of great interest to all of us on this planet. But one of the things I heard is that they have a great interest in our nuclear submarines, nuclear silos, anything nuclear based. That's where they seem to appear, most of these UFO sightings. So nuclear submarines, nuclear whatevers, they seem to be attracted or drawn to the nuclear side of things. And that could mean that, which is very scary, especially when the last footage, that this 2019 footage that's just surfaced in the past couple days, there was a fleet of them surrounding one of our ships, our Navy ships. And there was like 12 or some ridiculous number of these unidentified flying objects surrounding our ship. Now that, get your head around that, guys. This is not a, oh, we saw one UFO from our ship. This is a fleet of UFOs. This is a fleet of UFOs that surrounded the boat. Get your head around that for a second. A fleet of the UFOs surrounded our ship and was playing games with our ship. And that is really alarming. And if it's not alarming to you, it should be, because that tells me, in my opinion anyways, that first of all, they're not afraid of us. That's just like some cocky, like the freaking school bully dude, something he would do, right? Like this is like crazy stuff, right? They're not afraid, and they're toying with us or seeing what we would do, what, you know, or what can we do. And the fact that we couldn't do anything, because obviously we would have heard something about if something happened, but obviously we didn't do anything. We couldn't do anything. We don't have the we don't have the ability to catch them or do anything, guys. So the fact that this has happened is really alarming and really scary. But it tells me that either they were testing to see what we would do or can do or whatever, or it's because, again, the nuclear thing, something, maybe one of the experts actually said they think that they're warning us to get rid of all nuclear things. And that's why they're appearing in those areas to warn us about the nuclear stuff or something like that. I don't know about that. I think they're mainly intelligent enough to know that all the nuclear stuff is the most powerful weapons we have on our planet, and that if we are ever going to end up having to go to war with them, because let's say if they're, planning or plotting to attack us, that they need to know our capabilities, and the nuclear aspect is what our most powerful tool would be to fight their mothership or whatever, like Independence Day and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know, man. It's a very interesting situation. Let me see what else you guys are saying from the live audience here. Jazzy goes, I'm happy to stay here. She agreed with Karen. They think we're primitive. Exactly, Jazzy. I think that's, again, that follows that same thought process of the ants. We're not seen as even being worthy of their time. They're like humans, like what? And if you think of the vastness of Earth alone, right? So think about the vastness of Earth again. Let's use as an example. Let's use the ants as a perfect example, because the vastness of Earth and the zillions and zillions of ants and ant farms and ant thingies or midges, mosquitoes. There's so many different creatures every single day, and that we have all over our planet that we don't care about. We're not spending time wondering what they're doing. We don't care. Now think of the vastness of the solar system, the universe, space, all of that, and how many, again, millions and millions of planets and stars and all these different solar systems and things that exist out there. And then here's Earth right here, this little small microscopic ant farm, literally. And if you think about the vastness of the whole universe, there are probably tons of little small ant farms like us. So why would they care? We're just another ant farm. Especially if you figured out how to have that type of advanced technology like anti-gravity and to be able to fly at super high speeds and do all these things and travel that type of great distance from, let's say if you were even only the nearest star away, which the nearest star away is like freaking how many freaking crazy light years away, right? We would need like some ridiculous amount, what, 14,000, 15,000 years or some ridiculous number at our current technology level to get to any place like, out of our solar system, like the next star system or whatever, some ridiculous number. Don't quote my figures, guys, by the way. I just know it's something mad, insane like that. And then even at light speed, I read somewhere where it still would take like freaking, don't quote me, I feel like it was still going to be like to get to the next nearest star system, even at light speed, would take like freaking 100 years or something crazy or whatever. It's quite interesting, right? And don't quote me, because I could be getting my facts wrong. It could be that was to the next nearest planet that could sustain human life or something. I don't know. I watch so many of these things, I get all mixed up. So don't quote me on anything I'm saying. But you get the general gist. Anyways, it'll still take a long freaking time. So if they figured out how to come here and disappear just like that, like they've been doing, next one moment they're here and then they're over there, and they can just freaking be like bending time and space and stuff like they're doing, chances are they're highly, highly, highly evolved, way more than us, and way more intelligent. And, they've evolved to a point anyways where they don't care about all of our freaking stupidity. Do you know what I mean? They probably have surpassed that. So I would like to think that personally, again, this is just a hope. Anyways, I hope so. That any advanced, life form would be a lot more intelligent and learn through history of their own species or their own whole solar system. Maybe they've seen things that we, they probably knew who used to live on Mars. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. I'd like to think that they were basically above wanting to come and conquer us. But if not, we're in trouble. And that's where things get extra freaking scary. What say you? Let me see what you guys are saying in here. Karen said something that has nothing to do with this conversation. Oh wait, hold on. Someone must have seen them. How do they know what they look? Okay, yeah, no, that's relevant. She said, someone must have seen them. How do they know what they look like to design the emoji? So our live studio audience seems to be baffled basically on this topic. There hasn't really been a lot of conversation in regards to this, which is understandable, because what do you say to this? What do you say to this? This is, again, something so absolutely incredible in our time to even just be humored with. The possibility of our answer being answered, or sorry, our question, I should say, being answered. The one question that many have asked so many times, are we alone? Well, if you were to take these UFOs that have been presented and confirmed by our government as any real guide, really proof of life, I should say, even, I think it's safe to assume, again, assume being the key word though, that yes, we are definitely not alone. And I myself, like I said, I have seen things that defy basic explanation. And I know that for a long time, I know that we're not alone. I know it. Also know, again, conversation for another day, that I'm not from this planet. That's a story for another day, and we'll save that for another time on a different podcast. But yes, look, this is a huge thing, and I think everyone needs to start really pushing your governments around the world to let out what they know as well, because I think a lot of people know more than what they're saying. It's not just our government. Obviously, there's other governments who know stuff as well. There's so many things that we don't even know about our own planet, which, again, when you see a unidentified flying object fly into the water and we can't do anything about it and follow them there or do anything, do you know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, there could be secret alien bases underneath the water that we wouldn't even know, because there's 80% of our own oceans we haven't even explored. We can't even access the deepest regions of it. Well, if they can fly and do all crazy stuff with their technology, they probably are all the way at the bottom down there chilling. They have a whole freaking city down there, man, and we wouldn't even know. We can't even go down there. You know what I'm saying? Think about Antarctica. I've heard things about Antarctica. You know how there's this, weird situation in Antarctica. People aren't allowed, countries aren't allowed to fly in certain areas, do this and that. There's all these different restrictions, and you got to wonder why. And you also got to wonder why everyone is cool with that. Because you look at history-wise, no one's ever listened to anyone say, no, you can't go and conquer that land or do this or do that. But for some reason, everyone listens to Antarctica. You ever notice? No one is over wanting to conquer Antarctica. And yeah, it's cold and stuff and whatever, but so is Iceland and Greenland, a lot of places. But I have a theory. Maybe it's because we know the aliens are down there and they told us, don't come down there because this is our area, and yeah, you're not allowed to come down there. or we know they're down there and we're scared to go down there. Either way, it ain't looking good for us. So it's all very interesting, though. You know, there's so much we don't know, even in our own, you know, planet itself. And then you want to start talking about the stars and freaking other planets and solar systems when we don't even know our own planet and what's happening in our own backyard. So yeah, aliens have probably been here for a long time. They probably are here. If you look at ancient hieroglyphics, all that kind of stuff, they painted freaking alien UFO stuff on some of their freaking sketches, you know, their art. They had UFOs in some of these things like a long time ago. They seen it. Why are they freaking drawing that if they ain't seen it? Think about it. You guys, let's see what is there anything else that you guys adding down here in the live studio audience? Let me see if you guys have anything else to add. Doesn't seem like it at this stage. But guys, I wanted to just make sure that you guys all understood that this right here is not something that should be taken lightly. And it worries me because I think some people are not really giving this the attention it really should have. This should be front page, front center in every single country, in every single language. People should know about this and should be talking about this because this potentially is bigger than all of us, for starters, and bigger in the sense that this could be a really, really good thing, a really, really bad thing, or maybe it's just a thing where we're ants again and they don't care about us, which would be a really, really, really sad thing. Anyways, I think we're going to reach a 29.59 soon. I think this is the perfect place to end this particular podcast. I just want to have a conversation about this, kind of pick some of your guys' brains about it. I wanted to kind of give my 2 cents about it. I have so much more I want to talk about with aliens, and not just only aliens, but even like ghosts and spirits and all this stuff. There's all these other topics and things. Again, yes, I have seen ghosts before, so I do know they're real too. So I would love to have some more of these type of conversations. I do want to follow up with this particular conversation because our Congress, there's hearings and there's going to be information presented, our government, you know, disclosing all types of information on this topic within a matter of days. This information is going to be, you know, who knows, it could be in a matter of days, it could be, you know, any day now. Anyways, it's expected sometime within the next upcoming days that we're going to get a full report on this stuff. And look, a lot of the really classified top secret stuff, of course, they're not going to tell us, you know, everything, but it doesn't take a genius to figure out that we're in potentially some serious poo-poo. We need to do something, but we'll see what happens. I guess we can only wait to see what else comes from this. But look, I think everyone should be demanding that the truth be told, and you go to your governments and your everyone, and I don't know, man, demand the truth. You know, we need more information on this stuff. And if you've got stories, share them. Share your stories. Get everyone talking about this stuff. Because I think the people who talk about it, the harder it becomes to ignore it. So, yeah, anyways, communication is key. I always say that. All right, thank you guys. I'm going to end this one here. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you, my live audience, for tuning in. And guys, I love you as always. Remember to tune to the fullest and to keep it off tap out. All right, guys, we've just finished recording that podcast. And so I will be editing that later. Thank you all for tuning in. I was kind of hoping for a bit more conversation, but anyways, it's kind of where we ended up this time around. But that was a good trial run. We can try the live audience thing again later on. I think it could be a lot of fun. But I guess this is kind of a hard topic. Because this is probably, this is a hard topic. I don't think anyone really knows what to really say about it. It is tricky. It's kind of a tricky situation. So I can understand the lack of really, what do you say? What can you say to this? This is some serious stuff going on, man, that I think a lot of people are a bit speechless on, for sure. So, anywho, I'm going to check back this footage, and I'm going to see how it came out and how it sounds. So before I start recording anything else on here or doing any other reactions, I'm going to see what we ended up with. And I definitely need to get my proper light charged up. So I'm going to be charging stuff tonight. I don't have that third panel still, so that is a bit of a concern. Like how much charge my batteries actually have right now. But it is what it is. But yeah, I don't think I felt good about that lighting at all. So I'm gonna get my other proper batteries charged up, and for my actual proper light, which will make a difference. But that was fun. I wanted to get a podcast out of the way, and I think that was a lot of fun to be able to talk about that topic openly. It's one of those topics I would like to talk about and discuss a lot more. So if you guys want to continue the conversation right now on this live stream, I would love to do it. This could be like the after show now. A benefit of being in the live stream is, again, you get to have more conversations about this and things like that. So chime in. Let me know what you guys are thinking, because we're going to also get ready to go to dinner here shortly. I'm going to probably put some music on and do a little bit of exercise out there first before we do go to dinner, so I can get my exercise in for the day, a little bit of exercise. But yeah, I would love to continue this conversation for a bit first, if you guys do. So if you guys want to chime in and drop down some of your thoughts or things still on this topic, surrounding this topic, I'd really love to continue talking about this topic. I think that'd be pretty dope. I think it's a really important topic, really, man. Like, I think it's something super duper important. And I think again, I think it's one of those things where you're going to have people who are afraid to talk about this topic. I get it. I understand. It is scary. But I think it's even more scary if we don't talk about it. Because, again, this is something that potentially could be very, 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 very bad for our planet. I think people need to come together once and for all. Could this be the thing that brings us together as a planet? I want to know what you guys think on that, because I think it's long overdue that we start repping as being Earth and not being freaking, US or Australia or Russia or, all the other, countries, that we're like starting to be like, hey, look, why don't we just be Earth, man? And let's come together and let's have peace for the entire Earth, and let's freaking work together to advance humankind in the best way. Now, that's what we should be doing. I'm dumbfounded why everyone has not learned from history. There's a better way to do everything that we're failing at doing right now on this planet. It's beyond my freaking comprehension. I just don't get why it's that way. I'm dumbfounded. I don't get it. I don't understand. It's baffling, man. It really is. It really, really is. So, but anyways, let me see if I'm gonna try to see if I can, leave this kind of here for the moment. I mean, I would like to record some more tonight. I really feel like recording and doing stuff right now, which is annoying because, like, if I was back in my apartment or somewhere, I would have easily just been nonstop recording right now. I would have been in the mood. I would have easily just been dropping. What the hell is this? Where did it come from? I got a Monopoly, McDonald's Monopoly or something sticker here. Where did that come from? So yeah, so I want to, there's just so many unknowns, The stupid phone cut out again, just in time. Look at that, just in time. And it was plugged in and charging this whole time. It's just, it's done. It does. I can't even use it for simple things anymore. Even plugged in. It's an oxygen thief phone. That's what it is. But yeah, this is important stuff, man. This is important stuff. Good job getting rid of that guy, man. Jeez, what the freaking hell? Like, why that type of language and negativity? I don't understand it. That's another reason why the aliens don't care about us, man. They just laugh at us. They're just laughing, dude. We are nothing but a comedy act in the universe. Seriously, and not even a good one. They're just like, geez, these humans, though. Comical. Alright. I'm going to put this away. Because I've just realized, realistically, I can't really do anything else. Because I need to freaking get my ducks in a row. And when I say ducks in a row, I mean, I want to charge up my proper light, which will make things a lot freaking better. Being able to use that. Sucks having this. This thing is so freaking long. I don't even have anywhere I can really store it easily. Just another thing in the way. Sucks. Oh, it's so frustrating. I can't tell you guys how frustrating. Well, you guys have heard me say it, but geez, it's frustrating. This whole freaking lack of freaking just usable space that I can easily do anything with is beyond frustrating, guys. It is beyond frustrating. I need woosahs, freaking. I just need to freaking woosah every single second because it is frustrating as hell. Alright, anyways, it is what it is. Alright, guys, I'm just putting this stuff away. That's not gonna work here. I'm not gonna be able to slide this thing up. Sorry. Nope. Nope. It's not gonna stay there. Bungee things go. Nope. Ugh. Just stay there. All right. Yeah, I'm all good. Jazz. Yeah, I'm all good. Just a bit. I'm all good. Just this space is freaking frustrating me. I miss just being able to just do my thing easily, you know. This band is just not working for me for being able to do what I do. It's really annoying me. It's one of the reasons I've been struggling just to be able to get back into my normal flow and do content like I was doing it before, because it's so freaking hard to just do it in this van. Nothing is, it doesn't flow, man. So it's just too small. If it was a bigger space, it'd be easier. It's just so small. It's just frustrating. All right. All right, let's I want to check this footage really quick to see if it's usable, because I just couldn't really even see into the monitor that well. I don't know how this footage is going to have turned out, so I'm hoping it's half decent. Create a podcast in this very confined and small space right now, but here we are. It's happening. It's going down, and it is actually happening for the very first time in front of a live audience. That's right, because simultaneously as I am doing this podcast, I have right now my YouTube audience on my Off Tap Life channel tuned in on the live stream. So they've been able to see the behind the scenes. They've been able to experience basically the podcast in its rawest and most unpure, or should I say pure form. And it's been probably a situation. Guys, guess what? We probably would still be in the dark about it. That humming sound. Some people would be in the dark because let's face it. This is horrible, huge humming sound. That this was a real thing. I don't think really he's always know. This is about the fact that our government now has, I want to ask you guys some questions at this point, which brings up a whole bunch of other questions, which I'll save for a different podcast. Because do you think it's alien or not? Let me know in the comments below your thoughts, what you think it is. Do you think it's real? Do you think it's not? Do you think it's something else? Let me know. I'm going to be interacting with you guys when we come back with the live audience. I never had that horrible sound. It's because of the freaking fridge. Us on this planet, but one of the things I heard is that they have a great interest in our nuclear submarines, nuclear silos, seen as even being worthy of their time. You know, they're like humans, like what? And you know, if you think of the vastness of Earth alone, right? So think about the vastness of Earth again. Let's use as an example. Let's use, I hope so, that any advanced, life form would be a lot more intelligent and learn through history. We can't even go down there. You know what I'm saying? Language. People should know about this and should be talking about this, because this potentially upcoming days that from this, but stupid fridge, man, is too noisy. There's so much interference and sounds on here. It's not crystal clear. It's got all these humming and buzzing sounds, and I can't turn the stupid fridge off. And it's an object that they don't know what it is. So, UFOs worked for many, many years. Why mess with the Kool-Aid, man? Kool-Aid tastes good as it is. Why try to change it up? That's what Coke did. Coke messed up the whole thing trying to change up the original Coke and be like, let's change it up. Let's make a new and improved Coke. You can't. You knew that this was a real thing. I don't think there's many people who are educated on this planet who would dare MC Hammer all up in this, right? They'd be MC Hammer all up in this because sound, it didn't do anything that existed, especially at that time. That was, matter of fact, even would love it for you guys to get your thoughts and your ideas together on this topic. I want to know what you guys think. What do you guys think? At least the lighting doesn't look too bad, though. I mean, I actually don't hate the lighting. You know, me bouncing it off of the wall helped diffuse it a bit. So I don't hate it. Also, the reflector thing that I have in the back, the light is also reflecting off that and lighting up the back a little bit. So I actually don't hate the lighting, which at least that's a positive. I don't hate it. It could be better, but it could also be worse. So I don't hate it. It's definitely, you know, if I would have shined it right on me, it would have been way too harsh. So I don't hate the lighting. It actually looks kind of cool. I wish I would have threw the trash in my roasting tray out first. It's pretty obvious right there, but hey, you know, it is what it is. I want to cry. I miss my really clean looking videos and sounding videos. I miss being able to just work really efficiently and just when I want to record, just everything's set up, ready to go, boom, get into it. I gotta figure out a way to make this space work better for me. Probably the best way to make it work better for me is to, like, get rid of it. I need a bigger van. Need more space. And the stupid refrigerator is so noisy. My other fridge wasn't as loud. It was annoying. It was still annoying, but not as bad as this one. It's even more annoying. Wonder if I can build something. Like build my own stand somehow using, if I can maybe cut this freaking, take the stand apart somehow and somehow make my own swivel bracket or something somehow. A swivel stand for my camera or something somehow. There's like a way I can make this better. up any detail of any bit of information. I have my little screen here. By the way, in case you hasn't noticed, yes, I am filming in my van. The audio would sound so much better. I mean, the audio sounds, all things considered, like outside of the stupid sounds that are coming through causing static throughout the whole thing. But I do like the acoustics because I've got the sound stuff. This I mean, not sound stuff, but this insulation stuff is acting as a pretty good soundproofing a bit to help cut down on any ugly, echo or reverb and things. Really knows about aliens. I think we all would be completely just dumbfounded. And this is a really interesting. I don't mind the actual. I mean, it doesn't even look that bad. It kind of looks quite interesting. Filming in the back of a van. That's my home. Something about it is pretty interesting. It's different. Don't get much more humble than that anyways. Just wish I could, if I could just get those, if the blankets and things weren't there, it would just look a little bit tidier, anyways, a bit cleaner. Or if I could drape my American flag behind me or something. Away from anything we could do or something like that, like he said, like 100 years, like we're like 100 years away from being able to do anything of like what we've seen these unidentified flying objects do. Now, I gotta say, guys, the theory that I actually quite impressed myself, like in terms of just like, I didn't prep for this topic. I didn't prep for this whole thing at all. And I flowed pretty well, all things considered. I didn't have any information in front of me. I was just kind of going from memory of things I'd seen and heard. I think I'm pretty good at just being in the moment in general. Like, I'm very spontaneous in the moment, off the cuff kind of person, I think. I think it shows when I do stuff like this. I think I can find the positives in this instead of letting the negatives get me down. That's what I'm doing. There's positive things to be freaking, proud of. Like, I actually think my bed looks pretty dope. The wood, that I've built, the frame for the shelf. My handiwork, but then I could tidy this up a whole bit better too. Make this even better, but I don't know. Anyways. Anyways. I need to edit that footage and get that uploaded. I'm super excited. Anyways, I'm still going to use it because I've got no choice anyways. Like, it's the best as it's going to get right now in this situation until I can figure out a better solution. A quieter fridge would be great. I can't believe how loud this thing is. I wonder if I can soundproof it somehow. Make it less obvious. Maybe I can enclose it And that would be kind of hard to do. If I made a sliding enclosure that was soundproof, it'd be kind of hard to do, but not impossible, but just space-wise, I don't have a lot of space to do anything like that. If it had like a, maybe the, if it had like the refrigerator cover that you can put on top of it, maybe it'll make it quieter. If that's covered up, maybe you'll hear it less, possibly. What's up, Lorraine? Thank you, Karen. I appreciate the compliment there. Thanks for the kudos. Yeah, Jazzy, I think the flag behind me is a good idea. The fridge is making the humming sound. Yeah, true, Jazzy, bit by bit. I know, I'm getting there. My dinner plans that I was going to have for dinner tonight has just been changed. Because I just looked at the time. And it's too late for me to go and have dinner where I was going to. So we'll have to do it another night. Yeah, the problem, I can't put the blankets on the fridge at all, because when I did it last, I put it there, a bunch of condensation gets built up underneath the blanket, and that whole area got soaked, and my blankets got soaked as well from the condensation from the fridge. So I tried. Plus, the camera, I mean, all those blankets, like I've got too many blankets and things, like all that stuff just still won't fit without it. It'll still be visible. But I don't know. I'll figure it out. I don't know. Maybe it's time that I've got to get rid of this holding area front seat thing and clean this whole front area up so that, and maybe get rid of the seat, or I don't know, but I need to clean all this whole area up and somehow make it make the car, like I've got to figure out a way to make use of the space better up here, because I could, if this stuff, all this stuff wasn't here, if this wasn't a holding bay area, I mean, I could temporarily have put all the blankets up here, but because I've got all this stuff that is holding area outside, like it's not clean, I don't feel comfortable putting my home stuff back there. You guys know, I've said it before, but if I could build, a better use of the space here somehow, would be great. I mean, there's probably solutions. Yeah, like get a bigger van. Anyways, let me. Okay, not good. The blanks for nah. Condensation. My stomach is growling. So this is, see, this is what's up, Lorraine? You're funny, Jazzy.
More now.
Listen to this.
A new video that has the world buzzing right now. What appears to be UFOs near a U.S. aircraft carrier.
According to Mystery Wire, the video
This is the
was
new
leaked
one.
ahead of a U.S. intelligence
This is the one I was talking
report that
about.
is due out next month. This radar video from 2019 shows unidentified objects closing in on the USS Omaha. This is off the coast of San Diego. The aircraft carrier, if you look at your screen right now, is right in the center dot. And those unknown objects, totaling 14 at one point,
14.
are around the carrier. Listen as the crew reacts to what they're seeing.
That one's pretty much perfectly 000 relative, right? Yeah.
And they just don't know what these things are. In August of last year, the U.S. Department of Defense formed the UAP Task Force, which stands for Unidentified Aerial Phenomena. The mission is to detect, analyze, and catalog these unknown objects, like the ones in the video, that could potentially pose a threat to U.S. national security. George Knapp with Mystery Wire joining us. George, walk us through this latest video, exactly what we're seeing here.
The USS Omaha is dead center in the middle of that radar screen. Those other objects around it on the radar screen are unknowns. They are zipping in and out, moving around, intelligently controlled, some of them coming straight at the ship, traveling as high as 158 miles per hour at one point. The release of this radar data has been much anticipated by people in the UFO field because they've seen images such as what we provided before, but none of the sensor data to go with it. So this is sort of an historic development here, providing sensor data that backs up the claim of the crew on the board the USS Omaha.
Crazy, man.
They were swarmed, engulfed, surrounded by UFOs.
How significant is this?
I think it's a pretty big deal. I mean, we know that the U.S. Navy has a great deal of sensor information. Of course, they have the best sensors in the world. We've had witness statements. We've seen video clips over the last couple of years, but none of the sensor data that go along with it. And your guess is as good as mine about what they are. Some people suggest they might be foreign drones. But if that is true, where we had more than 9 ships in and around the Omaha that were swarmed by as many as 100 of these objects, it's a pretty serious national security matter.
Let's talk a little bit more about the shape of these crafts, these unknowns, as you call them. They appear to be, as you have said, transmedian craft. Explain to people the shape and what we're seeing on this radar.
Well, the transmedium craft are those which can travel through air, space, and water. In addition, it's perfectly round, a sphere. It is self-illuminated. It has no rotor. It has no wings. It has no thermal exhaust because the image itself is recorded on a thermal screen, a thermal sensor. So how is it flying? It's pretty scary. If this is foreign technology, then we have had a major intelligence failure by not seeing that this is coming.
And we are waiting for that report from Congress. The UAP Task Force, of course, has these images. You say this video was leaked, and now we are able to see it. What are you anticipating in that report?
Well, I hope that there will be at least explanations about some of these incidents that we've been reporting over the past 3 years. If they can share more images that the public has not seen, that would be awesome. However, I suspect that the most sensitive material that the Navy and the UAP Task Force have will be shown to Congress, but not to the public, because it is a matter of national security.
George, what do you say to skeptics out there who watch this radar video and say, it could have been doctored, it may be fake?
I don't engage with the skeptics all that much. I think skepticism is valuable, but some people just sort of make it their daily duty to try to wipe this stuff out, to debunk it. I mean, the people on Twitter don't have sensor data. They don't have radar data. The U.S. Navy, the UAP Task Force have all of that data. They consider these things to be genuinely unidentified, to be unknowns, in effect, UFOs.
Are you optimistic that we will finally have some definitive answers as to what these objects are now and in the past?
I don't know. I mean, to tell you the truth, I know a lot of people in high positions, and I've been working at this for more than 30 years. There are a lot of ideas about what the ultimate answers might be, and maybe there's more than one. But to my knowledge, as far as I know, no one knows the full picture. We've got pieces of it, and we have theories, but I don't know that there's anyone who knows for sure where these things are from. Some of them are Earth technology. Some of them are misidentifications, but some could be pretty exotic from somewhere else, an intelligence that is not us.
Yep. See?
An intelligence that is not us.
Right. And I think what's significant that George has relayed to us, because he has studied this for 30 years, investigated it, has all of these videos and images, is this report that is due out June 25th is a major step forward in terms of the U.S. government acknowledging we don't know what these things are. We've put a team on investigating it, and we're going to share what we know with Congress, whether or not the public is able to find out what is in these videos or documents or accounts that either the U.S. Navy or someone else has seen. That is yet to be seen. But he said the significance is they're looking into it because it is enough of a concern that it has risen to the highest levels of the U.S. government.
I just worry, though, that when the report does come out, most likely it's not going to be anything definitive, right? It'll probably be a list of this is what we've noticed, but we can't draw any, concrete conclusions. Right. I just hope not too much room is left for people then, their imagination to run very wild, which happens these days. So, you know what I mean? If that report and the way they craft it should be very interesting.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
We'll cover it. We know that.
Every day.
Man. So there you guys go. That's what I was talking about, man. That's what I was saying in my freaking podcast earlier. Yeah, man. Yep. That's what I was saying. That's what I'm saying. This ain't like one UFO that just someone saw in the night sky, man. This is a swarm. This is like multiple UFOs, a fleet of them surrounding ships and stuff, dude. This ain't no joke. That's what I'm saying. Everyone should be very concerned about this stuff, man, because somebody's got some dope technology, and it ain't us who's showing off this particular dope technology here. And if it ain't us, and it ain't freaking some other country on this earth or some private company on this earth, what else is there left to say? It's not the dolphins doing it. Or is it? Dolphins are pretty smart. Yeah, exactly, Karen. You should be. You should be majorly S-ing yourself right now. Everyone should. Anyone who's not is not freaking paying attention to what's going on, man. This is huge. This is not small stuff, dude. This is huge. When you got this is and the thing is, the thing that makes it crazier, as I said, is it's not like, again, it's not like someone is going it's not like someone saying oh, I seen this, like an eyewitness account, like some regular person, like who's just freaking saying, oh, last night I saw something in the sky. It looked like a bright light, and then it just was gone. Like, that ain't what we experiencing. This is the military showing you actual radar footage, showing you actual footage of stuff, man. I wonder if they the same one that disappeared in the sea. Probably. Could be. I'm telling you, man, they probably got an alien freaking base underneath the ocean to keep us in check, to keep things in check. I'm telling you right now. This ain't no joke, man. This is like as real as it gets, man. And anyone who isn't paying attention to this, man, I'm telling you. Yeah, this is every news outlet. I'm looking on the side of the thing here. Every major news outlet have covered the story. So if that doesn't give you some indication. Like Fox News in the States, it's one of our main freaking news ones.
Newly released radar footage reportedly captures several UFOs swarming a Navy ship. Filmmaker Jeremy Corbell claims the clip filmed by crew in the ship's Combat Information Center shows UFOs harassing the USS Omaha off California's coast back in 2019. Our next guest investigated the UFOs for the UK's Ministry of Defense. Nick Pope joins us now. Nick, thank you for being with us this morning. We just saw the radar footage of what is being described as UFOs swarming a U.S. naval ship. What are we looking at here in this footage?
Well, the simple answer is we don't know, but we sure as heck need to find out as a matter of urgency. I mean, if this was some sort of drone operated by China or Russia, and that's one of the theories, there would be an absolute outcry. But because people say this is just UFOs, everyone's like, oh, well, that's okay. But it's not okay. And fortunately, we are now going to get this investigation, this report from Director of National Intelligence to Congress, and hopefully we'll get some answers.
Yeah, Nick, I think
maybe,
Karen, when you mentioned the phrase UFO, immediately jumps to extraterrestrial. It could mean, as you point out, also a foreign power with advanced technology. Is it potentially a more benign answer as well? Could it be radar or grainy footage showing up birds or, I don't know, something closer to the camera lens? Is there any more benign explanation that we are simply not giving enough attention to?
I'm not really sure there is, because although you can get sort of radar glitches, the situation here is that we have a combination. And these, of course, these latest films are not the only ones. Some of the other incidents, we have testimony from the pilots, we have forward-looking infrared camera films, we have radar data, and we have satellite imagery, apparently, of these things too. Former Director of National Intelligence, John Ratcliffe, revealed that recently. So all those things together, I think something more than just glitches.
So let me ask you this, and I'm going to take a skeptical tone, although one I don't hold personally. I know others that do. And here's a question that I'm often asked. Why don't we ever see a clear, naked to the eye image? Why no video? Why no pictures that everyone can see clearly what is going on? Everything still remains, despite where we are in technology in 2021, everything still remains, you know, grainy or infrared or radar. Why isn't it something we can't see if we have testimony from pilots and sailors?
I think there is good stuff out there. I'm convinced that there are crystal clear videos and photographs that the United States government has, and I would not be surprised if some better imagery emerges in the run-up to this report from DNI to Congress, maybe as soon as next month.
Oh, well, that's fascinating. We'll be waiting on the edge of our seats. I know I will. And again, some skeptics may not, but I will, Nick. Thank you so much for being with us this morning.
See, this guy's that guy there. Everyone is scared to say what the truth is, which people know what the truth is, are scared to say it out loud because it's scary to admit it. A lot of people are afraid to really say anything because this is not, like, this is huge stuff, man. Like, you got to think about the history, guys. The world. People have been talking about UFOs, seeing UFOs, being abducted for ever, dude. This is not like this is the first time anyone's ever said anything like this. So you already have millions of people over the course of the past 100 years even. We're not talking about the history of humankind. Let's talk the past 100 years. who have said they've seen these type of things, that these type of things have happened and all this kind of stuff. On one day on news, apparently, and I wish I could find the story of the UFOs that landed in some school in Africa. Apparently a UFO landed in Africa or somewhere like that. A bunch of students all claimed they saw aliens or something get out of a UFO. A bunch of kids said that. What's that one? Have y'all heard about that? UFO sightings, sighting, school kids. Yeah, this is the one. I think this is the one. Oh, wait, is that? No, wait. No, I don't think this is the one.
With recess underway at a school.
Yeah, the story of children in Zimbabwe encountering a UFO. Check this out. It was actually on this is crazy. I can only find the I don't know why I can only find the Joe Rogan one. I can't find the original clip for some reason. All right, but here's the Joe Rogan one.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
I was doing my first documentary back in 1997 when I was just naive enough to think I can get an interview with Steven Spielberg. We had a mutual friend involved, this woman, Janet, and she gets back to me and she's like, yeah, so Spielberg's definitely not going to meet with you, but he knows you're working on this UFO documentary. He thinks you should look into this landing case that happened in Africa at the school. And I said to myself at the time, and remind you guys that I was making a film on UFOs, and I dismissed it so quickly because I thought, there's no way that a mass landing with the sheer volume of eyewitness testimony at a school in broad daylight could happen and the whole world not know about it. So I just walked away from that story for about 10 years. 10 years later, I'm doing an event at the National Press Club with Leslie Kean, who was part of the article in the New York Times that came out in 2017. And she introduced me to this guy, Randall Nickerson. And she's like, oh, he's working on this landing case in Africa. Long story short, he's working on a film now I think it's coming out next year, specifically on just that case. Dan Farah is producing it, and he said, I'm working on the case, and if you want to do something with me on it, a small piece, I could. So I got back into it. I licensed some of the footage that Dr. John Mack, the Harvard psychiatrist that came and interviewed the school children on camera within a week of it happening. He unfortunately looked the wrong way in London, got run down by a car and died. So I contacted the Institute with the help of Randall Nickerson. I licensed the archival footage.
I'm going to tell you, he didn't get ran over by a car. He was probably murdered, man. Seriously. That's what I think. I don't think that was like some coincidence.
We tracked down witnesses today. We flew them in from all different corners of the world, brought them together. A lot of them were standing right next to each other. They came face to face, and one of the things I've realized was that there were roughly 100 kids in the playground, broad daylight, aerial school, Rua, Zimbabwe, 1994, and they got within some of them within arm's length of these beings, and brought these witnesses together for the first time in 20 years. And a lot of them hadn't even told their significant others, just because they said they were tired of having to defend this. And I myself didn't believe it when I first heard about it back in 1997. And that segment of the film is the most, in my opinion, is the most powerful segment, because
it's very compelling.
You've got all these children saying what they saw on camera after it happened, and then you see them 20 years later, and then we go to Africa and we meet with the headmistress, or she was a teacher at the time. We meet with other witnesses. We go to the landing site.
Yep, Karen, exactly.
That case is absolutely, and it was witnessed by lots of other people in and around the area for several days before it chose a school to land.
It's so compelling because the children are all clearly, they're not actors. So as they're adults later, they're all talking about this moment, and it's like they had a religious experience together. Like they're all sharing it and talking about it, and you could tell it's like a deeply moving experience. If they were actors, they wouldn't have been able to do such a good job, because to convey the reality of that moment to them, to be able to have this interpretation of this event where they're all consistent in the story and they're all clearly still shook by this moment. It's really interesting, because if you had that scene in a movie, it would take like a really good actor to pull it off, and they'd probably need multiple takes. They'd probably want to get the best one. But those kids, the way they were talking about it and the way they were drawing it, you're like, wow, it really does seem like something happened to them.
I know how credible that the testimony of the children is, because my partner Rebecca, she's never had much of an interest in what I do, making documentaries on UFOs. I do other things as well, but when I was reviewing in the studio the archival interview of the children, she just dropped off a cup of coffee and she stopped and went, "Oh my God, those children are not lying. This is the most amazing thing I've ever seen." Because look, I ask your audience to don't take it from me. Just suspend judgment for a moment and imagine, hypothetically, if a UFO or several UFOs landed at a school in broad daylight in Rua, Zimbabwe, Africa, and interacted telepathically with nearly 100 school children. Not all of them had telepathic, but seen the incident. How significant of a story would you give that?
Well, not only that, they had the same message.
Yes.
What the telepathic message was that technology is a real problem.
Yes.
And there's things that people are doing with technology that are going to ruin the earth.
Yes.
And they were trying to relay this to children, which is very strange.
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
I mean, maybe they just thought they were adults because they were the same size as the aliens. I mean, do you think they knew that they were children? Do you think they understood that it was a school? I mean, this is all speculation, right?
But I know, I definitely had...
That's interesting stuff, isn't it? I think there was actual footage. I seen the footage. I can't find the actual footage, man, of the kids. I seen it. It's somewhere.
To ask myself, look, during the production of the film, Paula Harris actually turned me on to another landing case that happened in Australia in 1966.
Australia.
At a school, and this time there were roughly 300 witnesses that saw a disc land right outside a playground in Australia. And we went to Australia and investigated that case, went to the landing site, talk to eyewitness testimony, people that jumped the fence at the school playground and ran over to where this thing landed. And then we even interviewed a guy who snapped a photograph of a disc, a Polaroid, back in 1966, 2 days prior to the incident. So it's very probably that we have photographic evidence, we have eyewitness testimony, and for the first time we've got testimony from a science teacher. So why do these things land at schools? It seems like, and I'm just totally speculating here, but it seems like if I were going to do that, it seems like a pretty benign environment. We've had testimony from military guys that we take a fairly hostile position towards things that penetrate sensitive military installations. And, so maybe, I'm just saying, maybe
It's safe.
Maybe it's safe.
Maybe
Yeah,
it's
but we
safe.
have to stop reacting to, intrusions by UFOs as a threat. I mean, that's the whole thing behind this new task force. And as much as I respect, the task force, my colleagues and I want to cooperate with them to the extent that we can bring information or resources to what they do. But there is more. This should not be looked at specifically as a threat. I mean, with the phenomena that we observe, I mean, if they wanted to blow up those F-18s, they could do it. Okay, obviously that's not what it's all about. And this idea of just labeling it all as a threat because it's
See, that's a good point. Obviously, if they can freaking come and surround one of our ships that easily and do all that kind of stuff and be here and there and everywhere quickly, obviously, if they wanted to freaking F us up, they would have did it, right? Already, they could have easily. There's some reason why they're not. It could be that they come in peace. Could be that they are the good guy aliens who are wanting to show that they're friendly, so to help protect us from the bad guy aliens that are coming. Or maybe they are the bad guy aliens and they're just making sure that they get it right because they don't want to, end up with a Vietnam situation. You know what I mean? Where, because at the end of the day, humans in general, it ain't going to be an easy day for aliens. I don't care what technology they have. It ain't going to be an easy day for them if they come and want to have a land fight. If they stay up in the sky and do things from above, or, like where they're not actually out on the ground, then they, if they have advanced technology, they can easily stay up there and destroy the planet probably, but even then, I mean, we will, of course, every ship, every planet, every country will send everything we got up there to fight them and do whatever we can. But if they come and they want to try to invade our planet, like they're walking on our planet. Come on, dude. There is not a human on this planet that will not fight for this planet when all's said and done. And the human resolve, as you've seen in places like Vietnam and things, doesn't matter who had the better technology and whatever, it's the will. Humans in general, the human resolve, the desire to exist and the fight that humans have. There's no way that they're going to just walk out, especially in the States where everyone is packing as well. Like everyone is packing. If you think you're going to come to the States and freaking take over without a fight, man, everybody and their mama is going to be freaking putting up a fight. So there's probably reasons why, if they're really smart, which they seem to be, obviously they're intelligent. There's many reasons why they probably haven't, made a move yet or done anything. But if we ever become, let's say, if Earth becomes let's say they only breathe air, these aliens, right? And let's say their home world was destroyed and they needed to come and find another place to survive. Then the whole, in nature, survival of the fittest, the whole bigger animal predator coming in, that kind of chain that happens in nature. well, then that would be scary, because then they would probably be like, want to come to our world to exterminate us so they can freaking live here, which is kind of what happens in life in general. Look at nature. Look all around us. Look all the animals and everything do that survival life. We do it on Earth with other, you know what I mean? Like, look at the history of humans and war and all these things. So I just hope they're more evolved and not thinking that way. But I'm just saying, it ain't going to be a good day for them either if they come and actually are walking around our planet. I don't care what technology they have. There will always be a human until the last human existence. That's why I made my movie The Last Breath, which you guys need to watch the trailer for. I need to finish my movies too. But I'm telling you right now, till the last breath, humans will freaking fight their butt off. That's facts. Always. Always. Yeah, maybe because they knew children are the future. Sure. Maybe. And maybe they do come in peace. Maybe they, you know.
Unknown. That's a wrong idea. 90% of the information comes from the public, comes from children, and very, very little of it is made up. In France, I mean, the data we get, at the French Space Agency comes through channels where if people reported something that's found to be untrue, they're going to be called by the police.
Catch new episodes of the Joe Rogan Experience for free, only on Spotify. Watch back catalog JRE videos on.
Yeah, so. There's so many accounts of all this kind of stuff going on around the world. There's so many different things.
What's up, guys? Jake here. Normally,
So guys, anyways. All right. I'm going to let this keep charging for a bit longer before I edit the video. I'll edit in a bit and then I'll let it render, because I got to get some juice in this car, man, because my battery's depleting bad. It's gone down lots. And that is not good at freaking all. So I'm going to turn the car on. And but yeah, I need to but I think something significant like will happen soon. It's only a matter of time. And maybe our government knows this. Maybe part of acknowledging the existence of UFOs and all this is a way to prepare us. Do you know what I mean? Because they know. Like, imagine how mental crazy would it be if they knew that there was a fleet of freaking UFOs on its way here, or some crazy stuff like that, dude. Like, imagine. They knew it. They're preparing us because they know stuff's about to hit the F. I gotta figure out what to do for food now because my whole plan has been ruined. Have you tried rebooting your modem, Jazzy? Have you tried that? Try rebooting your modem. All right, let's see if we can All right, guys, I gotta go to the toilet really quick. I'll be back. Man, today went by quick. I need to get some dancing in.
I've been to heartaches, I've been to heaven. I've done my best and worst, learned my lessons. No matter how hard my life may be, I'd always get right back up, never worry. 'Cause I got a million reasons to keep holding on. Yeah, I got all that it takes to win and overcome. What I got is just a feeling, but it's so strong. It goes on and on and on. There's something going on inside of me. I feel it growing stronger every day. I never just believe in what I see. 'Cause I can feel the energy.
Time to get some dinner. Yeah, Shane, Red Rooster sounds good. I was lucky I found dumpsters. Cleared one curb and I ran over a whole curb there. Badly. Holy crap. I didn't even see that. And I thought I was being all freaking careful with the curbs. Oh my gosh. That was really bad. That was really bad, guys. Holy crap. Man, I hope my tires are okay, man. I kind of hit that curb kind of hard, man. Hope there was any other damage. I was busy watching his other curb. Something beneath the curb. Well, it was weird. Like I actually I was actually the curb. I was trying to avoid a curb on the right of me, so I was busy looking at that, and didn't freaking notice the other curb that just like the island curb ones. So it was like just one curb like that went up an island one. Me too. I hope I don't have a flat spot in the rim either. That would be a problem. About it, I hit the curb every time I pull out a Red Rooster. But I've one time I hit a curb in my one of my Beamers I used to have, and I did end up with a flat spot thing. I don't think I'll make it to Red Rooster. I got a bad feeling they're closed though. I kind of remember them closing at 9. I think so too. They're closed. Holy crap, this place looks like they've been closed for longer than since 9 o'clock. Jeez. It was jet black in there. I like Burger King, but I don't think it's a birthday thing because it's not one of my favorite options. There's places I would prefer to go to before Hungry Jack's. I mean, but it's different. It's something different. I mean, if I went there, I just can't even imagine what I would end up with. I would probably end up with some type of, well, obviously some type of burger. See, the thing is, I don't rate their fries. I mean, it tastes okay when they're like, and I say okay, like as in meh, okay, if they're fresh, but there are 8 million other fries I would eat before Burger King's, or I should say Hungry Jack's. Because the fries at Burger King back in the States are different than the one. Need to charge my battery system up. I don't know. I guess I'll just have Mickey D's, huh? For dinner. I mean, I don't really like the options. But maybe that's the option. I had pizza last night, not that it matters, but I mean, I could maybe have something from Pizza Hut again, maybe, but I want to keep them in my good graces for a while, so I don't want to freaking mess up the happy thoughts I have from them at the moment. Going back too soon. think I'll do Mickey D's. So I'm gonna go to Mickey D's, I guess, and that'll give me time to charge my battery up a little bit. My battery is drained quite a bit. I'm sitting with the lights on for so long. And the actual, my AGM batteries are drained a bit as well from charging a ton of stuff. Not having that third solar panel connected anymore doesn't help. Funny if hitting the curb wheel was wrong with it. That would be so funny. But that didn't happen, as you can hear. So we're 5 kilometers away from Mickey D's. wonder what I'll get. I was talking about hotcakes earlier today, so maybe we can have pancakes for dessert. And maybe I'll have chicken for dinner. Like new chicken burgers they got there. I haven't tried that yet, I don't think. Kilometers. Oh yeah, at least I have roadside assistance. I just remembered that. Hell yeah. Forgot about roadside assistance. So if I need them, at least I've got some type of assistance. Shane, I don't like Big Mac sauce. I'm the only. All right, so what I'm gonna do. Before I eat, what I'm gonna do is edit this video footage really quick for the video from today. I'm going to edit this footage for the video today so I can start rendering, because it's going to take like a couple of hours to render. Like, actually probably longer. It's going to take like 3-4 hours or something ridiculous on this laptop. Crap top. So I'm gonna start editing that really quick so I can start rendering, so then I can upload it tonight so that you guys can all check it out. So that's what I'm gonna do. So shouldn't take me that long to edit because it's just pretty straight. Like, you know, like it's not a bunch of different clips I need to drop in or whatever. But we'll see. Because then I can enjoy my meal. Like, I feel like, okay, cool, that's done. I don't have to worry about that's not something I have to do afterwards. Tear us apart. Broken heart. Right place to go. Oh, can't use that one. You see me again. I'll see you again. All right, so. Apart. What a good song. Place to start. Your place to go. You wanna see me again. All right. Ugh, that noise. What's up, y'all? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome. What you think it is? Do you think it's real? Do you think it's not? Do you think it's something else? Let me know. I'm going to be interacting with you guys when we come back with the live audience. Let's get it.
Action.
That noise is so freaking annoying, dude.
And guys, welcome back to the second.
It's just not on.
As always, remember to tune to the fullest and to keep it off tap out.
Ugh, so annoying, goo. All right.
Let's get it. And guys, welcome back to the second half of the program. Like I said,
See if I can de-hum that a bit. Get that annoying humming out a bit.
what's up? What's up? What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? What?
I need my desktop. I've got all my plugins and effects and filters to fix things like this on my proper music desktop. I don't have the right stuff on here.
First podcast that I have done. What's up, y'all? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Always a pleasure to be rocking and rolling with the best family on the tube. Guys, we are back. This is the first podcast that I have.
That might have worked.
To the channel. What's up, y'all? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back, welcome back. Try to fix it. So that's the situation. It is. So how can we there automatically assume that we know there couldn't possibly be?
It's not too bad.
There
No.
was not anything else, that airplane or nothing. The way it just flew and just went. What's going on? I want you guys to.
Well, it could be worse.
And guys, welcome back to the second half of the program. Like I said, I did have to do that 29.59 freaking re-record. That First of all, they're not afraid of us. That's just like some cocky, like, it's relevant. She said, someone must have seen them. How do they know what they look like to design them? Should be talking about this because this potentially is really classified, top secret stuff. Of course. All right. Ding, 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 ding. Of course, they're not going to tell us, you know, everything. What's up, y'all? The channel, welcome back. What's up, y'all? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Always a pleasure. To be rocking and rolling with the best family on the tube, guys.
Alrighty then. That'll have to do.
See your face in all the lights, and as the bass keep pounding on me, baby, I really wanna make you mine. I don't really care about love. I don't really care about happy ever after. Something about you gives me hope. Something about you, yeah. Por ti mi corazón palpita. Siempre he sido tu.
What's up, y'all? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Always a pleasure to be rocking and rolling with the best family on the tube. Guys, we are back. This is the first podcast that I have done in a while, and we're doing it for the very first time.
For the music to start.
What's up, y'all? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Always a pleasure to be rocking and rolling with the best family on the tube. Guys, we are back. This is the first podcast that I have done in a while, and we're doing it for the very first time in my van. Now, for you guys who have not been following along, yes, I have moved out of my apartment into a van. This is my home now. It's not just a cool mode of transport, but it is my home. And it is super cool because, well, it's my home. I've got a refrigerator in here. I've got the ability to cook in here. I've got ability to sleep in here. I have ability to even poo in here if I need to. You guys need to know that. But we are here, and we are doing this podcast for the very first time. It took a little bit of maneuvering to be able to create a podcast in this very confined and small space right now, but here we are. It's happening. It's going down, and it is actually happening for the very first time in front of a live audience. That's right, because simultaneously, as I am doing this podcast, I have right now my YouTube audience on my off-tap live channel tuned in on the live stream. So they've been able to see the behind the scenes. They've been able to experience basically the podcast in its rawest and most unpure, or should I say pure form. And it's been probably a very cool experience for everyone. I hope you guys have enjoyed that, my live audience. Thank you guys for tuning in. And for you guys who are now watching this on my channel here. Make sure if you're new, please consider subscribing, joining the family. Give me that thumbs up action. It does help out a lot. And enjoy the show. Basically, that's it. Now, you've probably seen the title of the video as you have entered this video right now, this podcast. You've probably seen the title. You're probably like, oh my gosh, Faith is talking about aliens. But it's not just me talking about aliens, ladies and gentlemen. This is not just something that I have passionately believed for a very long time now. This
Sorry
is
to hear,
something
Jazzy.
that now my government is now acknowledging.
How's
the
it now? Is it
existence
still
of.
buffering?
So this isn't just oh my gosh, I wonder if they're real or not. I think I saw one, or I think I was abducted, or blah, 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 that you've heard so many stories over the years from countless people. This is our government with actual credible evidence of these aerial phenomena. I don't know why they don't want to call it a UFO. They want to sound a little more fancy, but basically, yeah, it's unidentified. It's flying in the sky.
I love freaking editing, you know, like my footage and things on my laptop. I mean, like my desktop, you know, like in a proper, you know, editing program, not on my stupid phone. Like, I'm not really a fan of the whole phone, anything really. I prefer doing, you know, proper, this feels proper. Like, I feel like I'm being very, you know, productively, like, you know, doing things the way I do it. You know what I mean? Like, it just feels a bit better. Like normality to it, you know. It feels good. It feels good. I miss just doing, you know, things the right way. This, to me, is the right way. Teach to their own, not hating on anyone else who does anything any differently.
Which would be a really, really, really sad thing. Which would be a really, really, really sad thing. Anyways, I think we're going to reach a 29.59 soon. I think this is a perfect place to end this particular podcast. I just want to have a conversation about this, kind of pick some of your guys' brains about it. I wanted to kind of give my 2 cents about it. I have so much more I want to talk about with aliens, and not just only aliens, but even like ghosts and spirits and all this stuff. There's all these other topics and things. Again, yes, I have seen ghosts before, so I do know they're real too. So I would love to have some more of these type of conversations. I do want to follow up with this particular.
Boom. All right, this is ready to be rendered, which is going to take like 3-4 hours, but it is what it is. So we will set this to do its thing and render, and then while that's happening, we will start the night by having some food, dinner, birthday dinner. All right, that's exporting. It's going to take freaking gazillion years to edit, finish rendering, but it is what it is. If I put you up here, will you stay, or are you going to freaking slide around like a freaking Mr. Potato Head? Or can I trust you there for a little bit? Huh? Yeah, answer me. I'm asking you. You going to be okay for a second? We'll see what happens. We ain't going far. We're just going over there to get some din-din. I'd like to know what I'm going to have before I get there. I think I'm going to go with chicken. We'll do 2 trips. So we'll go first. We'll have our mains. And then we'll go through later and have our dessert, which I think is going to be pancakes for dessert. Yum. Or we could have pancakes for dinner. No. We're going to do battle of the chicken sandwiches. So I had a chicken sandwich for lunch from KFC. And I've got that fresh in my mind, what it tastes like, how it was. I'm going to have one from Mickey D's now. We're going to see who makes the better chicken sandwich. It's probably pretty obvious to everyone, but something that McDonald's is trying to push now. They've got their new chicken sandwiches. So, you know, they're not playing around. Got the new, ooh. What am I doing? Am I trying to like back into the freaking fence? Is that my objective? Alright. So we'll have to see what they throw down with. Because these new chicken joints, I think they, like, you know, put a lot of thought into it. They're like, yo, man, look, we can't let KFC freaking steal all the thunder up in there, you know? So we need to bring our own thunder, you know, to chicken game. And I think they really attempting to do that. So I'm going to give them a benefit of the doubty and see what they about it, you know? Too bad I ain't doing it in my Audi. Alright, so anywho, let's go up here. We up here at Mickey D's, Mickey D's, Mickey D's, Mickey D's, Mickey D's, Mickey D's. Alright, let's see what they got popping up in here. Okay. Oh, that all-day breakfast menu looking dope. Alright. Let's see what we do. Hey, do you guys got isn't there some new chicken sandwiches or something you guys have? Is that the new one?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I'll grab, what sauce is on it?
Well, there's only for sauce, Cajun bacon ones. There's the crispy Cajun bacon ones, the grilled Cajun bacon, just Cajun bacon, or the spicy Cajun bacon.
Okay, could I just get the crispy cheese and bacon with no aioli, no mayonnaise, none of that type of sauce? But could you just add some barbecue sauce to it for me?
Yeah.
And what else comes on the burger?
That is tomato, cheese, bacon. That's it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's dope. I'll get one of those, please.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Is that all right?
Nope. Also, if I could get I'll get a large fries. And I'll grab a that's all for now.
Okay, so just a large fries and like the Cajun bacon.
Yeah, Yeah, that's all for now.
That's it.
All right, thank you. I'll just get that for now. We go back and get the whole second run through. Oh wait, I forgot to ask them if they could do this joint fresh though, yo. Hey, hey, could it all be fresh? Is that cool?
Yeah.
Yeah, sweet. Thank you. Thanks. How's your day? Yeah. Thanks. Alright guys, so we've ordered our meal. I went to chicken, but if we go back through, we'll win. We'll get like some hot cakes and some maybe some chicken pieces with it. That would have tasted really good for dessert too. Have you chicken and, because it's still like chicken and waffles, I could have had like chicken and freaking pancakes, which still tastes good, but it's not the waffles, but it's still good. Hey, what's up, Margarita? I don't like McFlurry. I don't like ice cream. I know that's, I'm probably the only one that doesn't like ice cream in the world, but yeah, I'm not a fan. M&M McFlurry with extra M&Ms and double hot fudge topping for the win. Yeah, that wouldn't be a win for me. That would be a huge L. I'd be like, nah, no thank you. Unfortunately, not my thing. Hey, thanks. Have a good one. Alright guys, so we got our food. Let's go. Alright, I'm just gonna park like freaking, I'm just gonna park. Might as well just park here. I don't know, it doesn't really matter where I park, but preferably park somewhere where there's a little bit of light or something, so y'all can freaking so y'all can see me do what I do. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, I'll park here. I'm gonna park. Oh man, what? Is it here? I guess it's a little bit of light, huh? Oh yeah, that's a light. Yeah, y'all see me. Y'all can see me. Y'all can see me, can't you? That's a pretty bright light. It might be one of the brighter lights here, so we'll go with that. Alright. Let's see what we're working with. Nice one, Margarita. Nice one. Doesn't matter, I'm still gonna turn that light on. So I don't know why I'm even tripping. All right, let's see. We working with family. Yep, I asked for it fresh and fries ain't fresh. In fact, they're overly salted. They put too much salt on them. I think someone spilled a half a bottle of salt on them, man. All right, let's try the chicken out. Fries are way too salty. Did I ask for extra salt on my fries or something? It tastes okay. I just don't. I don't see what's new about it. It tastes like all the other McDonald's chicken sandwiches they've always had. It tastes okay though. But it's the same chicken sandwich they've had on the menu forever. I was expecting a new patty or something. Yeah, it's different, Magical. Depending who you talk to, some people think it tastes better in Australia actually than back home in the States, but it depends who you talk to. Some people say our portion sizes are bigger than here. Sorry for anyone who goes to McDonald's after me because they've used up all the salt on my fries. So you won't have any salt for any of your food. I'm sorry. It's actually a pretty good chicken sandwich, though. There's just nothing new about it. They could have put some pickles on it. Sorry to hear, Margarita. That sucks. Is that Daniels guy still the premier of Victoria? Or you guys have a new one now?
It's not intelligent, keep it for the forever. Because you're relevant now, we should talk about this. How come we're holding on? Cause really I can see the benefits now. And you don't think I trust, so I just wonder. Why do I fall back to you? And nothing I can do about it. Why do I fall back to you? It's like you're a drug to me, I can't quit. It's not like we're still 22, trying something new, just a pastime. I don't think that we ever could work this out. That didn't make sense, that's the reason why I still fall back to you.
So dry. I need drink pronto. Oh, it's stuck in my throat. Oh. Holy crap. That was stuck in my throat. Jeez. Has anyone else ever had that happen where you've eaten a burger or something from like McDonald's and you literally feel it get stuck in your throat? It won't slide down, like you can feel it just there and you're like about to choke and gag? Yep, me, you've had that happen, Logical? Jeez, Magical? Oh. Love tunes remind me of my clubbing days. It's not so bad for me. I actually enjoy it, yeah. Dan the man is still in charge, but he's still recovering. Merlano is the deputy. What's he recovering from? What happened to him? Did he get COVID? I rediscovered my piano. Lockdown can be good. That's awesome. Good to hear. That's why I need to wash it down. Yeah, I was trying to attempt to eat it all first and then wash down my food afterwards, which apparently is supposed to be better for you. But massive fail, dude. It got like stuck in my throat. Like, if I didn't go get water, I would have choked. And then slipped and cracked his ribs and sternum. Oh, jeez. But, Margarita, doesn't he have spare ribs? Sorry, just joking, guys. Oh, okay, we gotta have dessert now. Yeah. That really got stuck in my... I can't believe how stuck that got. That was like crazy stuck. It was like tons of it. It was just like accumulating there. It wasn't going down. It was just building up. All right, let's have some dessert. But yeah, there's nothing special about that chicken. It's the same chicken they use. And what, they've just decided, hey, let's just make a version where we just do bacon, lettuce, tomato. Like, I'm sure they already had that. Except they had onions and all this other stuff on it too or whatever, but it's basically the same thing, man, especially the way I get it when I add barbecue sauce to it. McDonald's be tripping, dude. It's like McDonald's coming out with this BTS meal and making it seem like it's the next best thing since ice cream. It's like, bro, you've already done this meal. It's called a 10-piece nuggets meal. Like, what the hell, bro? It's insane. Hey, could I please get some hotcakes? And can I get some McPieces?
McPieces as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Is that all you want to say?
That's all.
Thank you very much. You're welcome.
Thank you. choir from tonight, so learning all the parts. Starting with Pop Goes the Weasel. Hey, what's up? Thanks.
And the food will come out this window as well, so you have to feel.
Yep.
Just hold it a little bit.
Yeah, hold on. There you go.
You have to receive someone?
No, I'm cool. Thanks. That's why they add all their special sauces. That's what. No sauce. Yep. That was a good one. I like that. That's why they add all their special sauces. Hey, thanks. You too. Alright guys, so we've got our other meal. I feel like that was super fast. So I'm not expecting this to be warm at all, but we'll see. We're gonna park somewhere else this time. Oh crap! I just seen a sign. Oh my gosh. Dude, I've parked here a few different times. I just seen, they just put up signs. I don't know if they're new signs or what. It says no overnight parking, no overnight camping. I've overnight camped here many times. Crap, is this a new sign that they put up? I've never seen it before. It says no overnight camping, penalties apply. So what, am I gonna get some penalties coming at me now? What? Annoying the bro, he annoys me more because he finds tunes on YouTube and asks me to learn them. Then I give him Get Lost. Look, then I give Cess by. Does that happen to you, Faye? Yeah, I've had that happen. Well, it feels fresh. Jeez, that feels hot. Pancakes feel hot. So that's the start. Okay, McDonald's, your hotcakes are hot. It's not just a great name. Let you go. Woohoo! Wooden utensils from McDonald's now, because they've gotten rid of plastic spoons and forks and all that kind of stuff. No more plastic straws or anything, man. I like what Mickey D's is doing, man. Respect. Kind of natural, huh? All right, so chicken and waffles would have been nice for dessert, but we don't have waffles, so we're having chicken and McDonald's pancakes. So we got these chicken McPieces that are really good, taste like real chicken, better than the nuggies. These feel super freaking. It's like these songs are on repeat, man. What's going on? Thumbnail. It's annoying that they've put those signs up here, man. Like, why are these all rubbery? I can't even cut them. McDonald's hotcakes go really well with their McChicken pieces. That's all I'm saying. Really well together. Man, that sucks. I don't know if that's a new sign or what, but I was gonna freaking stay the night here. Now I'm gonna have to drive an hour away. This is good. Before the McPieces, I used to get this with popcorn chicken. I mean McDonald's McBites. I mean chicken McBites. Speaking of hit and miss, when Karen was saying about KFC or Charlene, what about McDonald's? They're the kings of hit and miss.
I've been through heartaches, I've been to heaven. I've done my best and my worst, learned my lessons. No matter how hard my life would treat me, I'd always get right back up, never worry. 'Cause I got a million reasons to keep holding on. Yeah, I got all that it takes to win and overcome. What I got is just a feeling, but it's oh so strong. It goes on and on, on and on. There's something going on inside of me. I feel it growing stronger every week. I never just believe in what I see. 'Cause I can feel the energy.
It tastes good, but because it was like, it would taste better if it was fresh. This song is so hot. No more overnight camping. How rude. Exactly. You get staff who take pride in caring their work and those who treat as a paycheck. Exactly, Margarita. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, you can have, if you have the right team, any place you go to, the food will be great. If you don't have a good team, then forget about it. Geez, you are behind, Jazzy. I'm starting my pancakes. Holy crap. Exactly, Margarita, me too. I think it's BS. Especially when these places where I park, no one is there. Nobody be there at night, man. Nobody. Like nobody. I'm the only one there, you know? That makes it even just more freaking load of crap. It's not like the parking lot is full and there's no space or something. Yeah, the wooden utensils are nice, Jazzy. Yes, it is terrible when food gets stuck in your throat and it can't be washed down. It can be painful. Exactly. That's what she said. It's still 2 hours for the video to finish rendering. Annoying boo. I think I have to put my sweater on shortly. It's hot, cold, I mean. They're wanting to avoid trouble, but if you're not there, it shouldn't be an issue. But if you're not, it shouldn't be an issue. I find that the music's a bit rough. That's what she said. Yeah, like, I think at the end of the day, like, I like maybe a loophole. I think you can always argue and say you weren't camping or whatever. Like, you know, you could always say I had a headache, had to take a rest, close my eyes. While I'm traveling, I had a power nap. That's what they say do. I didn't realize I overslept longer than I planned. You know, I mean, there's probably ways you can talk your way out of it in a loophole. You know something really funny that a lot of people don't realize? A lot of times there's some very sneaky, there's some very sneaky companies out there and brands that actually are incognito the same brand. Like they're the same brand, just with a different name, but the same brand is behind it, and they've just got different branding to help capture more of the market, because you know you get the people who go, for example, I'm not going to Caltex, for example. No, not a fan, not going. So for whatever reason, maybe they had a bad experience or something happened or whatever, right? And then so they have a different brand, like for example, Puma, for example, not saying they're related, just using as example. And it's actually Puma, it's the same people behind it. I'll give you a real world example. Like a good one is Telstra and Beyond. So Telstra, Big Pond, most people know Telstra, Big Pond is Telstra because they advertise as such. But what they don't know, a lot of people don't realize that Beyond is actually Telstra too. But it's just under a whole different branding and stuff. But it's technically Telstra behind it. Yes, Faith. M2 was a huge company that bought all the small providers. Vodafone piggybacks off the Optus network. Yep, exactly. They do. Banks do the same thing. Yep. Exactly. Yep. So it's funny though, because even an interesting thing is like, there's some people who actually will say something like, I'm not having any, for example, Kohl's, let's say Kohl's cookies or Kohl's something, Kohl's supermarket branded cookies or Kohl's branded freaking soft drink or something like that. If you look under packaging of some of these items, some of them will say like made by Arnett's, for example, for Kohl's, or made by Schweppes, the drinks. Like if you look and read these things sometimes in the fine little small print, which no one reads, you'll discover that it's actually a major brand behind it. Congratulations, Jazzy. Yeah, so I'm probably I feel like I'm going to go ahead and still park here. That's what I think I'm going to do, like, because I don't think anyone really freaking cares at a lot of these places, even though this place like got cameras galore. There's like cameras all over the joint of this place, so there may be people actually monitoring and stuff around here, but realistically, I think most people, like especially somewhere like here where it's always empty, like it's just empty. No one's freaking using it. Like, surely you can't care that much, right? Because if you do, you look like a loser. Any more renovations to Van Diesel in the pipeline, Faith? I've got things I need to finish doing and stuff. Like I need to do finish fixing the water and stuff in the back and things like that, like the sink area, figuring out how the best I'm going to finish that up and stuff like that. And I want to build some more shelving somewhere, some way, somehow in here so I can have more storage space. So there's stuff like that I want to do. And then there's always, getting whatever other mechanical things and stuff that I can get done to make this thing run properly and run better and, all that kind of stuff. But other things I want to do outside of just the interior, making it really sexy and cool, is I would love to freaking lower this. I want to lower it, like put some lowering springs. Like I can either go up high or I can go down low. I think I'd rather go down low because I can make this thing look kind of sexy, like my style. So drop it on its a-hole and then put some, I want to put a wrap on it, like wrap it some dope color, like maybe like purple or, freaking maybe pink, put the Off Tap logo, all that kind of stuff, which Gerald is already working on for me anyways. So I'll be able to have wrap, get this wrap looking crazy dope. And then maybe also um, like an exhaust maybe, you know, once I do the engine, because I might want to put like a bigger engine in here if I could, or something more performance based, just to make this thing freaking nuts. Like I can make this thing super sexy. Just because it's a van doesn't mean it can't also be sexy. It can be a sexy, dope, freaking customized van that looks good inside, outside, everywhere, you know? And performance too, be dope. You'll get there, beautiful. Purple is my spirit color. Awesome. Thank you for the vote of confidence. Purple is such a great color, Faith. Amen to that. Should we... You might need to go stealth, Faith. I'm already stealth. I'm in a freaking Vito van that just looks like a regular commercial van. How much more stealth can I get? It's not like I'm in a freaking caravan or something. That's what's gonna annoy me is how long. That's the other thing, is it's just how long it takes for these videos to render with this freaking crap top. But I think I'm gonna park here tonight anyways. Cause if okay, loopholes. Let's talk about loopholes, right? If I don't park here until after 12 p.m., that's not me parking overnight. Because technically after midnight is morning. It's a.m., so that's not after night. That's parking here in the morning. So that could be a loophole, a little, you know, cleverness. Exactly, right, Margarita? My brother is on the phone now and told me that Telstra is having issues in Brisbane, Sydney, Melbourne, and a little in Perth. Ah, too bad you don't live in Adelaide. It's amazing how Telstra charges the most out of all the other phone carriers, and they also have the most amount of issues. Interesting. But you are a clever cookie. I think so. I'm all about looking past the obvious. Thanks for the compliments, guys. Thanks for the kudos. Well, I was like, I'd be my own lawyer, because I seriously be my own lawyer. Just some of the logic that I apply, like, I'd be like, is it true that overnight would be, say, 8, if I was to park here at, say, 8 p.m. at night, 9 p.m. at night, 10 p.m. at night, and I stayed all the way through till morning, is it true that that would then be considered overnight? Yes, exactly. Okay, well, therefore, if someone parked there, say, from 12:30 a.m., 1 a.m., 2 a.m., and they stayed until 7 a.m. or something, would that be considered overnight to you? Well, it's still nighttime out. Is it though? It's dark out, yes, but it's no longer nighttime, it's morning. That's what we call early morning. Yeah, but it's dark out. It's still nighttime. Is it really? Because it's no longer the same day even. It's a new day. So it's not overnight. Because it's a new day. Overnight would mean you stayed from the previous day to the next day. Means you came the night before and stayed till the next day. So if you're staying there on the same day, you're no longer staying overnight because it's a new day. Boom! Argue that point. Nice one, Margarita. Daniel's son has tons of loopholes. It is his birthday tomorrow, 2nd June. Oh, awesome. Tell him happy birthday from me, Jazzy. Sleeping overnight is overrated anyways, Margarita. I prefer to sleep during the morning I get a good sleep if it's even from say 6 a.m. till 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. That's a good sleep right there, man. That's a good time to sleep. It's actually a pretty good time to sleep. I can sleep anytime. I'm flexible. It doesn't bother me. I can do nights, evenings, mornings, whatever. But by design, I'm a night person. Because of my whole entertainment career and stuff. I'm used to being awake at freaking 2 a.m., 3 a.m., all that kind of stuff. So. And probably that sign's probably always been there. I just didn't notice it and didn't care. Matter of fact, I probably have realistically every time come here after midnight, probably, except today. Definitely a loophole in language because someone says no camping overnight. What's the definition of camping? It may differ for different people. To me, camping is in a tent, out on the land. That's camping to me. Anything else ain't camping. That's how I see it. I love my afternoon naps. But after work, yeah, afternoon is great too. Oh, massaging your head, how good does that feel too? But no, I'm not gonna park here because I'm gonna drive for about an hour and charge up my my battery. My batteries with an S. was kind of hoping I could. Jeez, that's still 2 hours away. I was hoping I could freaking start driving once that was done. It could be uploading, but I don't think I'll stay parked here for 2 hours. If I was going to stay here parked for 2 hours, I should have waited and had round 2 a bit later. Oh. They tell me it's love. They show me it's love. L-O-V and nothing. L-O-V and nothing. Tell me something I don't know. 'Cause L-O-V feels alright. Yeah. Woo! If you get a Bluetooth speaker, if you search my name on YouTube, you should be able to see the videos. I got a Bluetooth speaker. Thanks, glad you're loving the sound. I got it as a birthday present from myself on Sunday. See what videos? If I search your name, I'll see what videos. Oh, you're talking to Jazzy. Okay. Ooh, at night in my dreams. I'll show you the speaker. It's nice. And it lights up and stuff.
You speak now, you me pretend. And you said if you wanna see me again, you wanna see me again. You wanna see me again.
Yeah, it's really good.
So I won't speak right now, 'cause words will tear us apart. I pray to God to find a way to mend my broken heart. Yeah, wanna show you a new place to start, place to start. But you
Yeah, dance party's back. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo! Yeah, welcome to the biggest party on the block. My birthday celebration continues. Good to hear, Margarita. Keep on dancing, Margarita. Keep on dancing. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party.
It's getting closer to midnight. I try to get closer to you. Drinking courage from a red cup now. I also make a move.
Glad you're enjoying it, Margarita.
I can taste it. The bittersweetness of taking a shot. A risk worth taking. If it's a shot out, baby, I adore you. Baby, I adore you. Yeah, baby, I adore you. I try to focus on breathing. My heart is skipping a beat. Your lips against the red carpet makes me lose my mind completely. Ooh, I can taste it. The bittersweetness of taking a shot. A risk worth taking if it's a shot out. Baby, I adore you. Baby, I adore you. Yeah, baby, I adore you. Trying my best not to lose control. I want you, that's all I know. Trying my best not to lose control. 'Cause I adore you, adore you. Trying my best not to lose control. I want you, that's all I know. Trying my best not to lose control. 'Cause I adore you. Baby, I adore you. Baby, I adore you.
Just in case you missed my message from the past, I love your new speaker. Thank you, Jazzy. I think I'm buffering too, Margarita said. That's what she said.
be lying and tell you you're fine. I could be lying the rest of the night, but I won't do it, no, no way I'm saying so. I could pretend that you're doing okay. I could give in when you want it your way, but I won't do it, no, no way I'm saying so. He's been seeing someone else. He's been paying for hotels. Oh, it breaks my heart to tell you things. And baby, it hurts. First time you realize the way that you learn. So don't be afraid. Open this fuzzy left behind. You won't believe who he's calling that to. Who don't deserve what he's putting you through. It's not your fault, though. No way I'm saying so. Promise you'll end it the second you can. Promise I'll be here to hold you, my friend. It's not your fault, though. No way I'm saying so. He's been seeing someone else. He's been paying for hotels. Oh, it breaks my heart to have to tell you things. And baby, I know it hurts. I know it hurts. The first time you realize how quick that you learn. So don't be afraid to cry every tear you got inside. Baby, I know it
Hey, Margarita, thank you for the dono. Appreciate the donation. Thank you, Margarita. Super awesome. Much appreciated. Domo arigato. That's okay. Thank you. I appreciate the gift, Margarita. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's really cool of you. Domo arigato gozaimasu.
I told you every single time, don't you worry. You would always call me at the wrong time.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Margarita. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, don't you get that? It's just
Appreciate the birthday love. Thank you.
just hear me out. It's been
And thank you, everyone who's been showing birthday love. I appreciate all of the various ways you guys show your love and support. Thank you.
so lonely tonight. Every time we spend time, I wanna do this for the last time. I don't need it. No, I don't need it. No, I don't need you here to feel alright.
biggest party in the country is happening right here live on Off Tap Live. Hope you guys are having a great time helping to celebrate yours truly, my birthday. Woo! Hell yeah. Come on. Woo! Hey. Woo! What's up, Ozzy? Get more lights happening, get more lights happening. Hey, Lazuna, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the party. Woo! What's up, Ozzy? What's up, Lazuna? What's up, Jazzy? What's up, everybody? Let's go! Thank you, Ozzy. The party don't stop. Birthday month, baby. Let's go. Woo! What's up, Steve? Thank you. Much love to Canada. Appreciate the love. Thank you for the birthday wishes. And thank everyone who's in here. Appreciate all of you guys. Love you. The party don't stop. Birthday celebrations 2021. Thanks, Ozzy. Sorry to hear, Lazuna. I'll put a few extra moves, dance moves on for you. Thanks for the compliment, Jazzy. Welcome to the biggest party on the tube right now. Off Tap Life 2021, celebrating yours truly. A moment in time, my birthday. Good times, baby. Good times. I know there's something else I'm trying to figure out. I'm supposed to be able to do something pretty cool. I can't find it. There's like some other. I'm supposed to be able to do some like cool effect sounds. I think this is it. This thing is dope. happened to my son? Stupid phone. It stopped working. Really? Seriously, bro? It's just literally stopped. What happened to the music? Some of them aren't working now. I don't know why the music stopped. Really? Woo! Oh wait, my music crashed though. Why? Oh, cowboy sneeze. All right, let's see if we can. Let's go a little deeper. All right, let's see what we end up with. Okay, no. Really?
Smooth.
Sorry to hear that, Lizina. I hope you didn't get in trouble. Let's mix it up. Woo, this is nice. can't play any Queen, Ozzy. I'll get copyright claims, so I can't play anything like that. I can only play stuff I have a license for, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would have been playing tons of that, Ozzy. Was hot. Oh, I love that song, man. Hell yeah. don't have to tell me anything.
I just can't deny giving me the best time. My body shaking every time you get into my mind. Like a fire, burning wild in my heart. Take me far away in the dark. Only you can show me how to come alive.
Alright guys, sorry, I gotta go to the toilet really quick.
Sorry about that, guys. Much love to you, Lazuna. Have a good one. Stay safe. Have a good day. Thanks for dropping in and saying hi. Appreciate it. Somebody to lean on. What's up, Lorraine? Thank you, Lizuna, for the birthday wishes. Appreciate it. Love you too. I miss Marabin, Ozzy. Marabin is awesome. Yeah. Many times, Ozzy. I used to live in Brighton. I used to go to Moorabbin often. Oh, cool. Awesome. You grew up there. That's awesome. Yeah, I like Melbourne. I like Victoria. It's dope. Okay, I might have some breaking news. Holy crap. news. I got some breaking news for you fight fans. That's hot off the presses. This is just literally just came off the presses. So basically, it really depends. I don't know if you guys, if you're into boxing or not, especially YouTube boxing and stuff like that. But there's been some good boxing lately. Basically, one of the biggest fights right now coming up, as I told you guys earlier, is Floyd Mayweather. That's right, the champ, 50-0, undefeated, fighting YouTuber Logan Paul this weekend. But his younger brother, Jake Paul, who's been making a lot of noise, he knocked out Ben Askren in freaking first round. Knocked the dude out. He knocked out Nate Robinson, NBA basketball player. Anyways, he's made an announcement of his next fight that's coming up. Jake Paul's next fight, my biggest fight yet, August 28th on Showtime. So he's just made the announcement. We're gonna watch it right now and let's see. I don't know who he's fighting, so let's find out together.
What's up, YouTube? We gotta talk. Is everyone okay? Let me just clean this up here. Yeah. So as some of you guys might have seen, I just signed a deal with Showtime Boxing, the biggest, best boxing company in the business. A big step for the Jake Paul career. And boy, oh boy, do I have a fight announcement for y'all. Got your hat? Fuck, it's metal. It has been an eventful couple of weeks. I took Floyd Mayweather's hat. Come on, one night. Got your hat. Got your hat. Got your hat. I talked shit to a bunch of people online. I even took Floyd Mayweather's stage on Clubhouse. Hey Floyd. Hey Floyd. Hey Floyd. Yes. Got your stage. Got your stage.
Okay, it's cool.
Hey, get off of Clubhouse. My brother's gonna beat your ass.
Okay, that's cool. Anyway, so like I was saying,
I got pushed back to the audience. This guy can't get rid of me. There was even an article that came out from Sportico saying that I was the third highest paid boxer of the last 12 months, only behind Canelo and Anthony Joshua. We're just getting warmed up, baby. Now, I could just sit here and brag all day long, but I'm just gonna cut to the point. Uh-oh, the Park Rangers. We're not doing drugs. But without any further ado, I'm here to tell you who I'm fighting. It's a man by the name of Tryon Wadley.
Who?
Tyrone Woodley. 5-time.
Holy crap! Yo! That is huge! Holy crap! No way, Jake! No way! Oh my gosh! He's fighting Tyrone. Oh, what? Y'all know Tyrone Woodley is like, he's an MMA legend. Okay, UFC freaking MMA legend, dude. This dude is the real deal, as real as it gets. Holy crap, this is a huge fight for Jake. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. He just finished beating Ben Askren. Ben Askren was a freaking champion in his own right. You know, he was a champion in Bellator. He was a champion freaking, like, he's the real deal. Like, Ben Askren, man, freaking legit. You know, freaking, but and Jake beat him, but Tyrone Woodley. Listen to, if just this is Tyrone, for y'all who don't know, he's going to tell about.
That's it. Woodley looking to finish. Working very hard to. Oh, he tagged him. Big shot.
everybody that he's talking about is opposite of me. Dustin Poirier and Conor McGregor and Nate Diaz. No, fight me. I'm your same way. You know what I mean? You had a lot to say in the locker room. Let's fight. And that's when you hear the crickets, because some people are really built for this and some people not. It's not even an MMA fighter fighting a YouTuber. It's a man fighting a man. Let's handle it. Let's handle it. Let's get paid for it. And I just really don't think he got the balls. I don't think he'll do it.
Quick side note, interrupting the video. A lot of you MMA guys think I'm scared to fight you for some reason. The only reason I haven't fucked all of you up yet is because it takes a long time for the lawyers and managers to set up these actual fight deals. So as fast as we can do these fights and as fast as we can sign these deals, y'all are all getting fucked up. I'm not scared of a single one of you motherfuckers. Not you, Tyrone. You're the second one on the MMA list that's getting fucked up. Ben Askren was first. You're gonna be lucky number 2. One of the best welterweight strikers of all time. You may be saying, Jake, are you out of your goddamn mind? And the answer is yes. I want to challenge myself. I want to step up my opponents. Hey, Jay Leon! Which leads us to my next point. Here's where the beef all started. It all started when me and Jay Leon started talking shit to Tryon Woodley in the locker room because...
You don't know nothing about these.
You really don't know nothing about these. Roll the clip.
You don't know about these, though.
We're here for some clout. You and Ben are gonna have a lot in common after tonight. Both got knocked out in the first round.
I do this. Jason, I do this. I got my belts too, champ. I'm already Hall of Fame, bro. That's cool. That's good. You still can't fuck with me. All right, man. If we talking about that. Ain't no money behind you, bro. Ain't no money behind you. Your shit just went down, didn't it?
4 losses in a row.
And I got 5 world titles. You don't know about this. I got 5 world titles. You don't know about these, young champ. I got 5 world titles. Young champ, you don't know about these.
Now look, Tryon, we respect your career and what you've done, but you're just a recycled UFC fighter who's gonna get killed by a YouTuber slash influencer slash TikToker slash high fashion Dolce & Gabbana model. No cap there. That's not Photoshop.
You don't know nothing about these, champ. Yeah, what you know about these?
Let's not forget, Tyrone Woodley was in the corner of Ben Askren. I think after the knockout of his best friend, he might know a little bit of something about these. He might know that these are lethal.
Oh, those are lethal. I don't know about those.
Can we get some early fight predictions? Jake Paul versus Tyrone Woodley.
Well, I think he doesn't have a chance with you, brother. I think you're going to get him in, say, the 4th round.
I think it's a 3rd round, 1st minute knockout.
Thank you, guys. Back to you. I mean, this all started with Tyrone and I talking shit into the locker room. And look, I have a lot of people on my death list. Tyrone Woodley just happens to be the first one up. Oh, you want to know the date? August 28th. That is less than 92 days away. You're going to blink and it's going to be here. Wait, hold on. What's up?
What you know about these, champ?
Let's also not forget about the time we completely punked Tyrone and prank called him. Idiot. Just see if he falls for it.
Hello? Hi, this is Michael Irvin from ESPN. Is this Tyron Woodley? Correct. So when Jake Paul stuffs his cock down Ben Askren's mouth, what would you feel like since you guys are such a brotherhood and team?
August 28th. Early fight predictions. Jake Paul versus Tyrone Woodley.
Okay, too bad, so sad. Sorry, Tyrone. Just call Tyrone and find why he's not on the telephone. Jake Paul in 2. That's what you're gonna do. And so far, I always called it right.
Miller's been right every single time. Jake Paul in 2. You heard it here first. Let's talk to Poking Law. Let's see what Logan Paul has to say. There he is, right there. Jake Paul versus Tyrone Woodley. Early fight predictions.
Okay, so I bet $20,000 on Tyrone Woodley, and he lost, and he's lost every fight since. Jake, you're gonna win, man. You're gonna win.
Back to you guys.
You fighting Tyrone Woodley?
August 28th. Be there.
Okay.
Will you be there?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Maybe you should take Tyrone Woodley's hat.
Tyron's strong, good striker, was once the best welterweight in the history of the UFC. A worthy adversary, for sure. Are you up for that task?
I already signed the contract. No, of course I'm up for the task. I'm gonna fucking kill this fucking bitch-ass motherfucker. I swear to God, I don't want to leave for watching this. I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking rip your fucking head off.
Some of the boxing heads are saying that you haven't worked hard enough to be a boxer. And so, what do you think about you there?
Here's a clip of me training rigorously.
Some people are saying only fight MMA fighters and avoiding a real boxer. Are you a boxer?
Well, I would have to say, what is the first basic skill of MMA? Boxing. You start on your feet. Tyrone Woodley is a legitimate striker.
What do you think Dana White is going to say? And you keep beating up his fighters.
I think Dana White should be a man this time and actually place a $1 million bet on his boy, Tyrone Woodley. Any other questions?
Yeah, do you think, over here, do you think Ben Askren is going to give Tyrone Woodley, his training partner, tips on how to beat you, given his experience with you?
Let's fucking hope not. And Ben, you're still a fucking bitch, and if you're watching that, I swear to God, I'm gonna rip your fucking head up if I ever see you in the fucking store, bitch. I swear to God.
Anyways, I would do a homicide on you if I wanted to.
Any other questions?
Does it bother you that Ben Askren
will still be somewhat relevant, at least for this short amount of time, even though you wiped him from the face of planet Earth.
Who?
Okay, I see what you did there. Okay.
Do you know that since he released his song called I'll Beat Your Ass, he hasn't won a single round?
Money back? You're telling me he has a song called I'll Beat Your Ass?
Oh, featuring Wiz Khalifa.
Nah.
Don't play it, guys. Don't play it, don't play it, don't play it, don't play it, I'm trying to pause it. Don't play it, man. They're gonna give me copyright. Don't play that song. I couldn't find the freaking pause button quick enough. Hopefully it didn't come through.
No, I got that. August 28th.
August 28th.
August 28th.
Yo, this is huge. That's huge. That's it. Jake Paul versus freaking Tyron Woodley, man. This is a huge fight for you boxing fans. I'm telling you guys, this is huge. This is going to be freaking huge. And if Jake Paul wins this against Tyron, if he beats Tyron Woodley, bro, holy crap, dude! If he beats Tyron Woodley, it's going to be freaking like seriously. He'll be able to fight Conor McGregor next. Like he already wants to fight Conor. Conor's scared. I think Conor's probably actually scared to fight him. I mean, he's probably not scared, but he's like, he knows if he loses to Jake, man, his career's over. But Jake wants to fight Conor. Wow. If Jake doesn't beat this dude, though, man. Oh, man. This is a tough one. This is a tough one for Jake. This is a tough one. Holy crap. Oh my gosh, dude. This is huge. This is huge, man. Like wow. Whoa, my gosh. That is mad. And his brother told him not to fight him. Not to fight freaking Tyron. It's going to be such a hard fight for him, man. This is huge. Wow. Man, this is huge. Oh my gosh. I tell you, man, if he can pull this off, it's going to be just, it's going to be freaking mental. That being said, if his brother beats freaking Floyd Mayweather this weekend, my gosh. Oh. Holy crap. Holy crap, man. This is so crazy huge. Oh. This is a huge problem,
The
guys.
ease with which the Indian variant of COVID-19 is spreading in Victoria is the highest concern of authorities tonight, with 4 cases linked to what's been dubbed fleeting contact. Officials are meeting tonight to discuss options, with an extension to the current lockdown beyond Thursday night looking increasingly likely. Victoria's outbreak has grown to 54 after 3 new cases emerged today. 4,800 primary contacts are being monitored. So far, 3/4 of them have tested negative. And there's been a slight dip in testing. Close to 43,000 Victorians got a test in the past 24 hours. Vaccine uptake, though, spiked with more than 20,000 doses administered. State political reporter Richard Willingham begins our coverage.
Red sky in the morning, shepherds warning. The Victorian flock hoping for better news. Just 3 new cases have been detected, but it's how some people are picking up this Indian variant that has authorities sweating.
Where we have seen transmission in these cases with very fleeting contact.
2 of today's cases are primary contacts already isolating. The other is a person not known to any case, but is suspected to have caught the virus in Port Melbourne near a known cluster.
This is stranger to stranger transmission.
54 cases are linked back to the Adelaide hotel quarantine breach. Half are part of the City of Whittlesea cluster in Melbourne's north. 1 man from that cluster spread it to 22 others in Port Melbourne, including one of today's cases who never entered the workplace but lived around the corner. And 4 people linked to aged care are positive out of almost 280 tests. Authorities are trying to work out how far and wide the outbreak has spread to determine if the lockdown can end on Thursday night. More than 4,800 people are primary contacts. Most have tested negative.
We've seen this outbreak continue to morph, as all outbreaks do. What we're now doing is really, we're keen to start to drain the swamp that says, well, what else is out there?
If you have visited any of these high-risk shopping areas across Melbourne, authorities want you to come forward for testing, even if you don't have symptoms. But it's the aged care workers who will now take...
That Space Force commander we've been telling you about over the last 2 weeks, fired for calling out critical race theory in the military, now warning against what he calls Marxist trends in America. Watch this.
You've got people standing in the streets with raised fists, demanding that others bow down and apologize for their privilege, apologize for what race or group they belong to. They shut down schools, all the while allowing people to gather in so-called peaceful protests. Everything that you see taking place in this country is playbook Marxism.
Author Douglas Murray joins us right now. Douglas, you know, the Secretary of Defense had said, I believe it was in February, if anybody in the military sees something out of place that does not belong in the military, speak up. He spoke up. He wrote a book. He was on a podcast. It hit the fan, and now he's out of that job.
Yeah, well, we all know the game, don't we? You should speak up as long as you speak up saying exactly the right things of today's ideology. What the Air Force captain said was completely true. It's absolutely completely true. And at the very least...
Guys, Oregon is a beautiful... That's very green for one reason. It rains a lot. Thankfully, our friends at Vessi have a solution. Really break story guy, but I only bring that to you guys because I don't think Paul's fighting Woodley. That story's going around. I cannot confirm it, but I'll just
Well, he is. So you're too late, bro.
share with my opinion now. But
He is fighting him.
before, and I'll tell him, hey, you might want to take that to Ramondi, or you might want to get that to.
You guys know Charles freaking Sonnen? He's a fighting legend in his own right. He's legit.
This. I am not the guy that's ever going to break a story. If I ever break a story, it's on accident. I've had people call me to give me scoops on stories before, and I'll tell them, hey, you might want to take that to Ramondi, or you might want to get that to Helwani if you want to get it out. I'm pretty good at going to the studio. I'm pretty good.
Thanks, Ozzy. Appreciate it. Night to you too.
Times, if you need to get this out right away, go to one of those guys, and those guys like to do it. Like, that gives them a little bit of a charge. If you're an insider, it gives you a little bit of a charge to break a story. You take it to them. then down the road, maybe they'll do you a favor. I'm not really break story guy, but I only bring that to you guys because I don't think Paul's fighting Woodley. That story's going around. I cannot confirm it, but I'll just share with my opinion. Now, by the time, and it's going to take me about 2 hours to record into this little microphone, get all this sent off to Ryan, get it what's called processed and posted to the world of YouTube, I'm going to be 2 hours late, and
Yes!
I might be looking like a fool.
My video finally finished rendering.
Considering the fact that as I sit here right in this
Jeez,
chair,
that took forever.
I go to say that Paul is fighting Woodley, but I don't know that I buy it, light on it. I don't know that it's true. There's just a few things within that story that would catch me off guard. And first off, I must tell you, it's not the fight. I would stop what I was doing. I would love that. I'm already on Team Paul, as you guys know. I've been buying into this guy a little bit quicker than other people. That would impress me. If he says, because right now Paul's as good as he says he is. He's as good as he says he is, and every time we tell him, oh, you're saying more than you really are, he steps in there and backs it up. So now we all have to stand back and go, okay, you're as good as you say you are. Are you good enough to compete with Tyron Woodley? If he says yes and then signs to do it, we have to accept that. That in large part is the fight business in and of itself.
That's going to be a crazy fight.
Part of the pie is you get a whole bunch of guys who say they are something. You get other guys to say the same thing. You get the public to say one of them's right and one of them's wrong, and then you get them to go out there and figure out who's right and who isn't. That's largely what this game is. I was coached by a guy named Mark Schultz. First jiu-jitsu I ever did in my life was with Mark Schultz, who was a black belt, and he trained under Walt Bayless and he trained under Pedro Sauer. Now, Pedro Sauer at one time, and I'm taking you back to a year called 1995, there was only 6 Rickson Gracie black belts in the entire country in North America. There was 6. Pedro Sauer was one of
I don't know if I can
6,
charge
and he
this big battery up
opened
right
a
now.
gym
My battery is
in
so low.
Orem, Utah. It's about 45 minutes, and so Mark Schultz used to train with him. Now, let me rephrase what I just said. Mark Schultz was a black belt. Mark Schultz trained under Pedro Sauer and Walt Bayless. I did not say Walt Bayless and or Pedro Sauer gave him his black belt because they didn't. Neither one of them gave him his black belt, and for whatever reasons, they didn't feel that he met whatever qualifications and certifications there was. Oh, maybe I should mention for you, Mark Schultz is the Olympic champion. Mark Schultz is the world champion. Mark Schultz was an NCAA champion. So there's no question that he could go out there and compete, but there was something within the rules and nuances of jiu-jitsu. They never gave him a black belt, so he went and got one at Mervyn's. You remember that department store? There was like Mervyn's and Meyer and Frank. This was Mervyn's, and Mark Schultz went in and he bought one. And then he showed up to jiu-jitsu events with his belt, which I could not explain to you how much you would be laughed at if you tried to do that. There was even some guy, some real ball buster, that would go around and just fake black belts. He'd like take a camera with him and then challenge them on the spot. I always looked down on that guy. I didn't think that was a cool thing to do. I thought he was humiliating somebody who was just trying to have their little gym and live within the confines of their own imagination.
All right.
Which I don't know.
I can
that we
start
need to go around
uploading
and
that.
bust
Let me
people
check it
like that.
first.
I think we can just talk about them behind their back like everybody else. It seems to me that that's the appropriate way to do it. But one guy used to actually go in and film this. If he would have tried to do that to Mark Schultz, he would have left without an arm or a leg, whatever else Schultz just tried to take off. This dude was one of the baddest guys in the world. He got a black belt, but he was never given his black
Wife
belt in the
channel
ceremony. I bring that
tuned
to you
in
because guys,
home,
as long as
and
he's willing
it
to
is
back
super
up, a
cool
guy who's as
because,
good as he says he
well,
is.
it's my home. I've got a refrigerator in here. I've got the ability to cook in here. I've dropped them off Top Left channel, and you can find them on technology level to get.
I would stand back.
If
and
they
go,
ain't
wow.
seen it,
That doesn't mean I would
off
pick
tap
Paul.
out.
We could break that fight down as it gets a little bit closer. We're talking about something
Truth be
different.
told,
We're talking
and
about a guy
you
who
go to your
says he wants
governments
to
and
win,
you're everyone,
says
and
he's willing to work
I don't
really
know,
hard in the
man.
gym. There's a
Demand
lot
the
of people
truth.
supporting
You know,
those two
we,
Cool.
and they're
Seems to be
willing
all right.
Step in there with the best fighters he can
I
find.
can upload it.
I would be impressed. Did I just describe any of you? By the way, my phone rang during this whole thing. During this whole Jake Paul thing, I get a phone call. Hey, Chael, you want to fight Jake Paul? The answer to that is a little bit more complex. I don't ever hear, do you want to fight? You put any name on the back end of that. Back when I wanted to compete, it did not matter what that, do you want to fight, comma, you put any first and last name you want, I would have my answer prior to hearing the first and last name. It would just be internal. Chael, do you want to compete? Which I then would have to back off and go, Chael, do you want to work this hard? That's how I would hear the question.
All right, it's uploading.
To do with what the first and last
cool.
name would be in that sense.
Man, I can't believe it's already 1 a.m.
Do I want to sacrifice? Do I want to work hard? And that's where you got to start to scratch your head. For a large period of my life, I never needed to think about that. But a little bit later, right after I'd done it enough times, it started to become a question. So the other person on the end of this phone, and I'm sure you could guess who it was, because I'll give you two guesses, and there's only two decision makers in this entire sport. So it was one of the two of them, but they said, do you want to fight Jake Paul? Do I want to go work that hard? Do I want to work that hard? And secondly, I have an ego too. My ego is going to be directly related to how many people showed up to watch that fight. I'm going to get into the ring and I'm going to look left and right. And if I see any seats that are empty, it's going to affect me. So it all comes back to, how did I respond to this question? Do I want to fight Jake Paul? Do I want to go into training camp? Do I want to sacrifice? Do I want to work hard? Do I want to do these things in an attempt to win, right? I said, I'll fight Jake Paul if you can guarantee me Mike Tyson. If you can guarantee me if I beat Jake, I get Tyson, I'm in. I said, well, Chael, why would that be important? I said, well, first off, don't worry about that because I know what you're thinking. You're thinking you don't have Mike under contract. Trust me when I tell you, Mike will be on board with this. But as I see it, in my opinion, Jake Paul is in one hard spot. It's not to bring in a crowd. It's to bring in a meaningful fight as to why are we here. Because in this sport, why we are here is directly related to the belt or a contendership to get you to the belt. And that's not the path that Jake's on. That's not the path he's ever going to be on. Right? The Olympic Games are coming. Nothing what Jake is doing is to get into that tournament. Just by example, he wants big fights with people. He's got some skills. He believes in his ability to skill. And that's it. And I feel that one piece of that story that's missing is purpose of why are we here of, which is a problem I will solve and I fight it. We're here to fight up. We're not going to leave it to belt. We're not going to make it a fake championship. We've seen that happen many times in combat sports. Conor and Floyd, all of a sudden they bring out some fake belt. We're not doing that. But it still would satisfy the purpose and it would solve the problem. Because don't forget, there's still a problem in this if you're Jake. I'm telling you what I would need to do it, but what do you need if you're in Jake's spot? You want to do fair business with somebody, you've got to make sure he answers that question too. And the problem that Jake is going to have is, Jake, why are you fighting a 40-year-old champ? So we could stop the pundits in their tracks with the age issue by steering into it. In fact, going even further, this is about, and don't bring up 40-year-old Chael because we're talking about 53-year-old Mike. And it would just stop everything in its tracks. And it was the same thing would work in reverse for me. Well, hey, don't you think that Paul's a little bit too young? I'm not thinking of his age at all. As a matter of fact, I'm going after somebody twice his age. And Mike, that's what this is about. It's about Mike. Winner gets Mike. Bring me Mike. I'll deliver myself for Paul. Those are my terms. Best as I know and where this left off, I have never been told no. Now, that doesn't mean in this sport that it's working towards a yes, right? Leaders will get out there and they'll try to find as big as they won't tell anybody. Nobody will know, and we'll all get a press release all on the same day. Like if there was going to be me versus Paul, winner gets Mike Tyson, that would all come at a press conference, and I would find out the same time. You guys did, but it still adds to the reasons I'm a little light on the idea that it's going to be Paul versus Woodley, because I know at least in my own proposal, what I proposed had an added element, which is where do we go from here? And in promotion, yes, you can put on an event. There's a huge difference in event organizers and promoters. An event organizer puts on a one-time thing. A promoter tells a story. The great promoters tell great stories, and with my proposal, I offered a very good story that I don't believe somebody else is going to beat me. I just don't think there's going to be a better story there, because we will be left at why are T-Wood and Jake fighting? Is it just for fun? I check that box. I think that that's fun. is it about seeing where Jake's at? No, I think that would satisfy. Yes, I think he would get it in there.
Yeah, this is interesting.
You're right. It starts.
There's gonna be, man. If y'all aren't I don't know if you guys are following. I know probably a lot of you guys don't follow the boxing stuff and things, but I'm telling you guys, it's getting crazy. It's getting crazy. But anyways, guys, I see a lot of you going to bed and stuff, and I finished. My goal was to finish that video being rendered and edited so that I can start uploading it. So it's saying it's going to take over an hour to upload. So by the time I arrive to my camping ground for the night, it'll be uploaded, which would be good. So then I'll be able to have it premiere. So I have it premiered. There'll be a video premiering, say roughly within the next hour or two. It's going to be premiering the podcast that I did earlier. So that will be premiering. And I may also then later on in the morning have that mukbang premiering later as well, that I've been meaning to get up, provided the footage is still around, because I'm not sure where that video is at the moment. I'm hoping it's still around somewhere. So, but anyways, guys, thank you all for tuning in. I was gonna make this a 24-hour live stream, or do a 48-hour live stream or something with this. But I think I'll end it and then just do another birthday stream part 3 or something, maybe tomorrow, instead of having this going while I'm sleeping. I don't know. I mean, I was gonna just leave it going and stuff the whole time, but yeah, I can always make another stream, because I do want to, it'd be nice to get, it'd be nice to get some other videos in and stuff, you know what I mean? But anyways, I love you guys. I'll figure it out. Thank you all for your love and support. I appreciate all you guys immensely. And like I said, there's a video that's going to premiere in about, matter of fact, it's uploading quite quickly now, so it may literally premiere within the next hour for sure. So, well, I want to give it a little lead time, so, but it will premiere shortly. So probably within the next hour it'll premiere. I'll have it set to premiere or something like that. And then I'll have another video premiere later as well. Actually, I might let, if this video is ending now, so yeah, I'll have the other video premiere. It'll premiere, the podcast will premiere on Off Tap Life channel. Side, I'll just drop it there. But yeah, I've got to end this live stream so I can premiere that video anyway. So I'll premiere that, and then we'll go from there. Figure out, do another stream or do whatnot immediately, or wait or whatever. Yeah, like I said, I was gonna do just a 24-hour stream, but I'm probably just gonna literally I don't know. Anyways, I love you guys. Yeah, I gotta get this. I want to premiere this video, like I said. So this video premiered shortly. Premiered about an hour. This podcast, I think it's going to be called They Are Here, or Are They? Then maybe it'll have the Pentagon says UFOs are real or something like that. Alright. Love you guys. Chat soon. Thank you for all the love and support, birthday love and whatnot. And I shall chat later. Alright. Peace out.